All right, how about now? Is this better? Is that better? Can you guys hear me? Am I good right now? Am I good right now? Can you guys hear me? Can I get a mic check? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can you guys hear me? Do I sound good? Okay, that definitely works. Good. That sounds great. That makes me very happy. Let's turn on some lights here. Lights, camera, action. Boom! Woo! Man. Big day ahead of us, guys. Big day ahead of us. What's going to happen to the landscape of Major League Baseball? Who's going to get traded? Where are they going to go? How's that going to impact the Phillies? Will the Phillies go for a big fish? Or are they just going to add some more depth? That is going to be all very interesting to see. And I'm excited. Okay, we're still going to be doing the play-by-play stuff. First of all, my name is Jason Joseph. I didn't introduce myself to you guys. I'm so sorry about that. I thought I did that earlier, but that's totally all right. All right, I'm Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. Turn on those notification bell icons too, so that way you know when I either A, go live, B, when I upload, C, if I do both, or if I do something really, really crazy. All right, big day. Big day ahead of us, not just as Phillies fans, but as baseball fans. All right? Justin Verlander. What's going to happen to Verlander? Are the Mets going to sell him? Who's he going to go to? Will Teoscar Hernandez go to the Giants? Will he go to the Phillies? Will he go to a contender? Will he go back to the Blue Jays? I don't know. It'll be very interesting to see. Very, very interesting to see for sure. Can I get another mic check? Okay, cool. There we go. Great. That works. What is up, JJ? Isaac says muted. Wait, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Whoa. Am I on? Hello? Am I on? Is my mic working? Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Somebody just made me look. Okay, great. Awesome stuff. All right. Give me 1 second, really, really quickly. Let me make sure that I have the right thing on right now. I'm going to make sure that I have the right thing on. There we go. Good. Oh, boy. All right, great. Oh, my mom's in the chat. My mom's here. Shout out to my mom. Mom is the best. We love you, Mom. To all the mothers and fathers and brothers and family members, sisters out there as well, step parents, we love you all. You guys are incredible. Cool. Yes. Shout out to all the moms. Yes, Isaac. Cool. All right, cool. He can hear me now. What is up, E for Nada? What's up, Lucky Play? What's up, Leo? Leo, how you doing? I'm a Leo. I am a Leo. It's my birthday in 9 days, guys. 9 days. I'm going to be a quarter of a century. I feel old. I do. Yes. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Whoever just did that, that really, really means a lot to me. Mitch Kofsky's on here. Shout out to Mitch K. Oh my God, Mitch K. Shout out to MK, man. MK is the man. MK is the legend. All right? But yes. Okay. Hi, JJ's mom. Aw, that was nice. There we go. Sorry, I haven't been on my phone. I was not lying, by the way, Leo. He's lying. We can hear you. Okay. All right, cool. All right, guys, what's going to happen today? Are the Phillies going to go for a big fish? Okay. Not only that, but what's going to happen in the entire landscape of Major League Baseball? I asked if Justin Verlander is going to be dealt. Is Mike Trout on the table? Okay. The clock is ticking for Dave Dombrowski. It is ticking. I got a little cup of coffee. Okay. Time is ticking. It is ticking. That's why I wanted to get my watch out. I should be wearing this watch more often. This is a really cool watch, but I don't want to wear it right now. But yes, I'm excited. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little excited, though. All right, we're still going to be doing the play-by-play stuff. Don't you worry about that. We'll be doing that tonight. But I wanted to come on here and I just wanted to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to just reach out to more of the baseball community and, just be able to come on here and just have a little bit of fun with you guys. We will be taking some phone calls during this whole 6-hour watch party. And we'll see what happens, man. I'm waiting for those Ken Rosenthal and John Heyman and Buster Olney and Jeff Passan reports to come out, man. I got to put Twitter up here. Let me do that. Let me put Twitter up here. But how's everybody's day going? Let me know in the comments down below. There we go. Cool. I got to tell you that I am all for Dombrowski, man. I love Dave Dombrowski. And Dombrowski, I trust. I feel like in some ways he's a mad scientist. And I wouldn't be surprised, okay, if he tries to fleece somebody and actually makes this team better. I think that would be really cool. Now, if we do get a really big report that comes out, okay, like a blockbuster type of a trade, this is what you're going to hear. Hopefully that was loud enough. For pitchers, I heard rumors of us going for Erod. That is true because Dombrowski has those ties, man. Detroit and Boston. Erod did play for Boston. He's a Dombrowski type of a guy. Okay, I'm okay with Dombrowski guys. I'm okay with Daryl Morey types of guys when it comes to the Sixers. The problem is are they going to help us take you to the next level? That I don't know. I think we're going to take the sunglasses off. You didn't hear anything? No. That's weird. You didn't hear anything from my soundboard? Nope. Okay. Well, this is why we play around with stuff. Let's go to the stream deck. There we go. That's probably why. System output, speakers. Let me see. You couldn't hear that? Okay. Well, we're still new to the stream deck stuff. What the heck? What the heck is going on here? Oh, wait. Okay. All right. How about this? Can you hear this? If Dombrowski makes a very good move, okay? If he makes a really, really good move, we'll hear this. Hopefully you guys can hear this. Whoops, I couldn't hear that. You could hear it? Oh my gosh. What the heck is... I had to play around with the Stream Deck audio settings? Really? That stinks. Could you hear that? No, you couldn't hear that. Ugh! Who's that? I don't even know who that is. I see Brian Kenny's there. That's really weird. Okay. I wonder... How come... You couldn't hear that? That's so weird. Can you guys hear the music? Here, give me a sec. Can you guys hear this? Can you guys hear the music? No, I guess not. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Oh, because of this. Let's try this.
Testing the speakers on StreamYard. Sounds like they're working. Testing your speakers on StreamYard. Sounds like they're working.
Huh. That's really, really weird. So my Rodecaster's working, but my virtual audio output is not working. Huh. Well, that's going to suck for phone calls. Let me open up OBS. See if that makes a difference. Let me open up OBS. Oh, man. Always something. There's always something. Okay. It looks like all my output settings are right. No. Huh. Try to look at your OBS on your sound mixer. That's really weird. Yeah, I did. Whoops. Okay. What's up, Eric? How you doing, man? How are you doing? How are you doing? I don't know why it's not. You know what it is? It's this virtual audio output. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's this virtual audio output. System output, virtual output. Or it doesn't go into this. How's my day going? Dude, my day's going great. I don't know what the heck is going on with this. I didn't anticipate this to be a problem. What if we did this? No. Cable input. Speakers, Realtek audio. Man, what the freak is going on?
Testing your speakers on StreamYard. Sounds like they're working. Have a great show. Testing your speakers on StreamYard. Sounds like they're working. Have a great show.
Hello? Testing. How about this? Yeah. Now I can hear that. But the question is, like, can you hear this music while I play it? No, you can't. Huh. That's so weird. Great idea, JJ. Phillies seem to be quiet on the trade deadline. Do you have any leads? That's. Do I have any leads? I do not have any leads. First of all, welcome on in, guys. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. I don't know what the heck is going on with this virtual audio output or whatever, but something's just not working. And I want to be able to take phone calls and everything, but I should have just tested this out before. Huh. If I had disconnected, well, I can't disconnect now. Why does it always say, like, for my mic that I have to have the input? Cable input. It's so weird. All right, my mic is still working. It's so weird. But see, if I wanted to, like, play my audio and then play whatever was coming out of the stream deck, then I have to change that, and then I can't hear myself. Let's go into those settings. Maybe the reason why is because you go to sound. Choose where to play sound. How about now? Testing. No. All right. So it's definitely this. It's definitely that. Oh, wait, I didn't have my volume up all the way. It's definitely that. This? Oh, wait, I didn't have my volume up all the way. Does this sound good? This? Okay. Wait. What about this? All right. So the input. Okay. Wait. What about this? Okay. So what about? You're coming in good. I just heard your music confirming the speakers. Nope. It's not working. Huh. It's a problem. Man, that is crazy. That is wild. Okay. Hope you can't hear my sound effects. All right. We're done playing with that. And that stinks. That pisses me off. It's this freaking audio input. This virtual audio input. That pisses me off. All right. Man. Okay, so in case you guys are brand new to my channel, first of all, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Hope you're all having yourselves a great day, man. Hope you're having yourselves a great day. All right, we got a little watch party going on here. Okay, so we'll still be doing the play-by-play stuff for tonight's game. I'm looking forward to that. You just heard the music to confirm. Wait. So you could hear both. Hello? So you could hear both. Yeah. Hello? So you could hear both. Yeah. No. Can't hear the music. You can't hear that music though, can you? That's weird. Okay. All right. We're not going to play around with it anymore. We won't play around with it anymore. Okay. Yes. So what is going to happen, guys? What's going to happen? What's going to happen to the Phillies? What's going to happen around Major League Baseball? I don't know. I do not know. And I'm very interested to see what happens. You said in the bot. Oh, that's a whole nother thing. Okay. All right. We got to open up Twitter on here. We're going to do that right now. We'll open up Twitter. And that's what we'll do. Yeah. Yeah, see, you couldn't hear both. I'm trying to, like, play some music, and you guys can't hear the music while I talk. So that means that we're going to have a hard time taking phone calls, which is wild. But, all right. Well, we'll play around with it later. But yes. All right, we got 15 people on here. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We're having a little watch party on here to see what happens on the Twitter sphere and to see if there's going to be any sort of breaking news or anything like that. For the MLB trade deadline. Don't know what's going to happen, and that remains to be seen. So we got Twitter up on one screen. Adrian Sampson was just that was 2 weeks ago. Okay. The Royals, oh man, this was just released 24 minutes ago. The Royals have acquired Tucker Davidson from the Angels, okay, in exchange for cash considerations, according to MLB Deadline News. Okay. Oh, Adrian Sampson did get acquired for Manny Rodriguez. The Rays got him. So first of all, let's check to see who this Tucker Davidson guy is. You'll be on in 30 minutes? All right, cool. Well, we're having problems with the phones, so I don't know. We'll have to play around with it later. But I really would like to get you guys on here. That's why I wanted to do this, man. I can't understand why we're having problems, because I had the same sort of inputs and everything. It's weird, man. Technology. All right, so who am I looking up? All right, who's this Tucker Davidson guy, guys? Let's see who this guy is. Tucker Davidson stats. Okay, so he was drafted by the Braves in the 19th round, okay? He hasn't played this year. So how old is he now? He's born in 96, so he's now 27? Yeah, 27. All right, cool. Cool. All right, so that just happened 26 minutes ago. Who's going to be on the move, guys? Who's going to be on the move? Do you guys think that Eduardo Rodriguez will be in the Phillies uniform? Do you think that he'll land up somewhere else? I don't know. 2 trade offers were made to the Mets last night for Justin Verlander, but that's under MLB rumors and news, and I don't trust them. John Heyman did report that it is believed that the Mets starting pitcher Justin Verlander, quote unquote, prefers to go to the Dodgers or the Astros. My dad would be so not happy if he went to the Dodgers. I know that for a fact. Mets. Man, the Mets are in such shambles, man. They really are. I wouldn't be I was listening to this on WIP, man. Okay, if the Phillies were to straight up trade, and I'm not saying that this is going to happen. I'm not saying that this is going to happen. But if you straight up trade Aaron Nola for Justin Verlander right now, would you do it? And my answer to that would be yes. My answer to that would be yes, because Aaron Nola, A, is on an expiring contract, and B, I don't know what I'm going to get out of Aaron Nola. And if Nola, I mean, I hate to say this, but if Nola does really well in the Mets uniform, I kind of have to tip my cap, because he's had such a down year, and you never know what you're going to get from Aaron Nola, whether it's a great outing or it's not such a good outing. And I'm just tired of the inconsistency. You know what I'm saying? Edward wants to part ways with Nola too. And I'm with you. The only question I have about Justin Verlander is well, actually there's two. A, the age, and B, the health. He's 40 years old now. Okay, his ERA is at 3.15 this year. He has 81 strikeouts. He's 6-5. I would not be opposed if the Phillies got Justin Verlander and the Mets were just like, you know what, we'll take on Aaron Nola's rest of his contract, and if we can re-sign him to a long-term deal, we'll do it. But I don't know. I think that would be a very interesting trade. Lucky Play says, I just love seeing Nola being the longest tenured Philly right now. Between them and Rhys Hoskins, yeah. Yeah, they are the longest tenured Phillies players. Cheers. Okay. It's more of a personal connection for me, not performance. Yeah. He has to go. I would not be opposed if Dombrowski picked up the phones and was just like talking to Steve Cohen, talking to the Mets GM. I don't know why I'm blanking on his name right now. I said talking to Steve Cohen as if he's the GM, but he's the owner. I would not be opposed to it. I might actually take that deal. I might actually do that. I understand that the age can be a problem, and I know that he's going to be 42 by the time that his contract is done. But I'm going to the World Series with him. Bro, Kate Upton would be in town. That'd be interesting. That'd be very interesting. Wait, did Nola get traded? No, he didn't get traded. I'm just saying that if Aaron Nola were to get traded for Justin Verlander, hypothetically speaking, today, I would just pick up those phones and I'd say yes. I would totally do it. Who are they getting? Justin Verlander. All right. I'm back. Work keeps getting in the way. What's up? What's up, hey? What's up, Snowman? Checking in real quick before my second show of the day at the top of the hour. Thanks for coming on here, man. You know what to do. You know what the drill is. Drop that link down below. I can't put the sound on right now because I'm in my car and it's really laggy. Okay. Well, I'm back at work. Okay. Let's take a sip of water first. And that ticks me off that there's problems with this virtual output. I don't know why. First of all, I don't know why on the settings of a StreamYard, I know it has to be a problem with StreamYard, but my input for my audio, like my microphone, if I were to choose my options, like they give me cable output in the first place, and it's worked, but like cable output is my microphone, and then my speaker is cable input, and it kept working, but it doesn't work anymore. It's weird. It's very, very weird. Wait, they're only getting Justin Verlander? Hypothetically speaking, yes. Hypothetically. Okay. Would you do it? Would you do it? Would you trade Aaron Nola for Justin Verlander? Right now. Right now. Okay. That's the question. That's what I want to know. Aaron Nola for Justin Verlander. Straight up. I'm doing it. I want to do it. Okay. I also see that Rich Hill and Austin Hedges, according to MLB Deadline News, they are on the trade block as well. Rich Hill's another guy that's 43. But I don't think he would be bad for the Phillies. I just don't know if we're gonna get a pitcher, I want an ace because I don't think Zach Wheeler and Aaron Nola have been the aces that they should be this year. Wheeler has been more of like a 2, even though he's been better lately. And Nola has been a 4 or a 5. Seriously, it's been like putrid at times. So I don't want Rich Hill, but I also understand too that if you want like a middle relief type of a pitcher, then maybe I'd consider that, because if the Phillies can't get a starter, if it's like 5:00, okay, and Dombrowski's like, yeah, we can't get a starter, we have to go for like a middle relief pitcher, I think that would be a safe move for sure. I do. Tommy Pham, I heard, is on the trade block. Bro, Tommy Pham is 35 years old, really? That's crazy. They say that Teoscar Hernandez is probably going to get traded today. I see that. Bro, that's funny. Yeah. Josh Hader could be traded. Why? Oh, because it's the Padres. I wasn't even trying to throw shade at the Padres, but I just I just said that to make myself laugh. Okay. I think Tim Anderson could be traded from the White Sox, probably to Toronto. Bro, Tim Anderson has sucked this year. He's been so awful. It's like not even funny. Let's take a look at his stats. I know that they have not been that good. He's hitting 245. It's like Trey Turner, man. 82 hits and 335 at bats. See what Baseball Reference has to say. Yeah, his defensive rating. It's not so good. But Tim Anderson has not been that good this year. Oh, Yaz went back on the injured list. Wow. Walker could be our ace. Bro, come on. You're tripping. You're tripping. He's now the win leader in MLB. It doesn't matter. Sometimes you get lucky with the wins, man. And I hate to say that, but that's like, that to me is like such an overrated stat. Because like, wow, yes, like you have to be like on a really good team that has a lot of great offense at times. He's been pitching great. And I don't mean to discredit Taijuan Walker. I do not mean to do that at all. He's been going very deep. He's been going, like 6 to 8 innings on average, like over the last month or so. And I think he's been doing really well. He's not an ace, though. I'm not comfortable in saying that Taijuan Walker is the ace of the Philadelphia Phillies. It just does not roll off the tip of my tongue, A. And B, not only does it sound really weird, but Walker is just, he's not that guy that I can fully rely on and just say that I can trust him night in and night out to be the number one guy on the team to win a World Series. Do you hear me on that? I'd feel more comfortable at saying that with Zach Wheeler. I'd feel more comfortable in saying that with Aaron Nola too, but not with Taijuan Walker. I'm not saying Aaron Nola this season. I'm just saying Aaron Nola hypothetically speaking. So that's how I look at it. 100% get a reliever with Dominguez underperforming and has been hurt. Alvarado has been hurt. Definitely have to get another. So I agree. Yeah, I don't know if you need a back of the bullpen type of a pitcher. I would say that probably you could use somebody like a middle reliever, like another Matt Strom, somebody that can go 2 to 3 innings. I'd be okay with that because I know that pitching wins at the end of the day. So A, you're going to have to go for another starter. Oh, that's really B. The most important thing for the Phillies right now is to get a left fielder. I would be so happy if they get Adam Duvall somehow, some way, get him to Philadelphia. What's his contract at? $6 million? Let's look at Adam Duvall's contract. A very reasonable contract if that is the case. Adam Duvall contract. 1 year, $7 million. That's literally it. $7 million. I would take that. He can play left field. He hits you home runs. Okay, Schwarber can DH now. Go get Adam Duvall. I think that would be so reasonable. When you take a look at Duvall's contract compared to Teoscar Hernandez, Teoscar is getting a lot of money. And he's been striking out so much this year. And I cannot take another guy, underperforming with a guy that should be doing really, really well. You feel me on that? I hope that makes sense. Mark Feinstein just reported Eduardo Rodriguez's name continues to be a hot one. Okay, one mystery team on Verlander has been uncovered, says John Heyman. I don't always trust him. The San Diego Padres. Bro, what if the Padres actually got Justin Verlander? I don't know. I don't know if Juan Soto is going to be on the move, but I want a left fielder like Adam Duvall at a reasonable price. And then after that, we go after a top starter. That would be if Dombrowski could get Duvall and somehow, some way, get like a Yu Darvish or a Justin Verlander or maybe even a Shane Bieber. If the Guardians are just like, we don't know like when he's going to be back, I wouldn't mind taking Shane Bieber right now. Any of those types of guys. I think that would really make this team better. And that's how I look at it. That's how I look at it. I'd love to get Blake Snell too. Yeah, I don't want to say his name because I understand that he's been in the talks as well. But even so, like, if I'm the Padres, like, hey, they're just such a weird team. They should be doing so much better, man. They really should be. Bro, what the heck is F-War? That's crazy. How do you feel on trading for a pitcher? Yeah, I just said, like, I would really love, Blake Snell. I'd love Yu Darvish. I would love a Justin Verlander. I'm fine with that. But my number one thing at the end of the day is to get that left fielder. Go get Adam Duvall. Bring Adam Duvall to Philly. Come on, man. I think that'd be really cool. I really don't want Teoscar Hernandez. All right, let's compare both of their stats. Well, let's just look at it from a statistical standpoint. Okay, so let's see. Teoscar this year is hitting 239, 238. Okay, he has 1,659 RBI. He is on a 3-game hitting streak, and he's starting to do better, but he strikes out so much. He has 143 strikeouts. I know that Duvall probably strikes out a lot too, but come on, man. How do I feel on trading Andrew Painter? That's what it's going to take to get Justin Verlander, or if that's what it's going to take to get one of these top starters, fine. I don't blame them for doing that. I don't, because I want to win now. I want to go back to the World Series. Get me back to the World Series right now. Get me back there, Dombrowski. I hope you had your cup of coffee. I hope that you're wide awake, because it's going to be a long 5 hours and 12 minutes and 40 seconds. Get this team back to the World Series. And in Dombrowski, I trust. I trust in Dombrowski, guys. I do. I love Dave Dombrowski. But the clock is ticking. The clock is ticking. I think Dombrowski is the best GM, or the second best GM in Philly sports when it comes to the Big Four. Right now, it's Howie Roseman, number 1. He's number 2. And number 3, I'm going to tell you this right now. Keith Jones. Keith Jones has to be number 3 right now. I put him higher than Daryl Morey, unless Daryl can somehow pull off a trade for James Harden or Tobias Harris. But yes. But no, and Dombrowski, I trust. I love Dombrowski, man. I do. But got to make a move. So if you're looking at a grocery list, okay, let's say that I'm going grocery shopping right now. All right, I'm actually literally going to do this. I'm going to do this old-fashioned wise. Okay, I got my pen right here, and I got a little flashcard. Oh, the blue screen. Okay, there we go. All right, my Phillies grocery list. Phillies grocery list for JJ. Okay, I have it right here. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's pretty small. There we go. That's better. Phillies grocery list for JJ. Okay, my number 1 need. A left fielder who hits for power. My number 2. A top-tier starting pitcher. And number 3, if there has to be a number 3, I'm going to say middle reliever. Either a middle reliever. Nope, I'm just going to say middle reliever. All right. That's what I got to say. After the trade deadline, I'm thinking Chicago White Sox will not have a team. Bro, Eloy Jimenez is somebody else that I've been hearing. I've been hearing a lot about Eloy Jimenez. Do I want Eloy? I hope he stays healthy. That's been the main concern about his career. But he's very good defensively. And he does hit for power too. So, how is the trade deadline? Bro, it's been pretty slow today so far. It's been so slow. I do want to talk about the other teams, though, because, you know, I don't just want to stick to the Phils. Man, I'm interested to see what the Brewers are going to do. Now, do the Brewers, because they added a bat, I've been hearing reports from people that work from The Athletic that they're gonna try to go for another bat. I don't know who that would be, but they just got Carlos Santana. That was a really good move. That really was. I thought that was a great move. But now they need to go for, I guess, another outfielder. I guess. William Contreras has been incredible behind the plate for them. Christian Yelich is Christian Yelich, right? Willie Adames has to be better, and maybe he will for them during the second half of the season. I don't know. Clicks wants to know. Oh, Dylan Cease. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Dylan Cease either. I know that Dylan has not had the best year, but I think that in a new uniform, I believe that he needs a change of scenery, guys. I really do. I think he would look pretty good in the pinstripes. I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't mind seeing him in the pinstripes, would you? He might be a guy that the Brewers go after too, because what if Brandon Woodruff is not so healthy? Right? Wade Miley. He's on the injured list for them. Corbin Burns can't do it himself. Maybe they go after him. That would not be a bad move. I don't know what the Giants are going to do, but that certainly will impact the Phillies. Giants just got A.J. Pollock yesterday. So, good move for them. Good move for them. So, who's going to get traded to the Phillies? Just Nola? Who's going to get traded from the Phillies? I mean, it can't just be Aaron Nola. But I'm just saying that if the trade is right, I'm moving Nola. Okay, if you're getting him for Rich Hill, I'm not doing that. I don't want to give up Nola for Rich Hill. If you're going to give up Aaron Nola, it has to be for another guy that is older but is in win now mode. That's the only way I'm giving up Aaron Nola. I'm tired of giving up home runs and just not having confidence. I think he needs to change the scenery, guys. I do. And I loved what Aaron Nola did for you last year. But I can't trust the inconsistencies, guys. But I don't want to get rid of him if it's not for the right move. Because while yes, he's been underperforming, you have to acknowledge that when he's on, he's on. And he can be really, really good. And that has to be the selling point from Dombrowski, okay? Well, why would we trade Justin Verlander? Well, A, he's older, and he's in a win-now contention type of a mode. And if you were to get Aaron Nola, right, who are you getting? You're getting a guy who can be very dominant, okay? He's made it to the World Series. He's almost won he's been in the Cy Young conversations for a couple of seasons. He is a really good pitcher when he's on. And he can eat up innings too. That has to be the selling point for Aaron Nola. And he's also stayed healthy. Like, let's also give him that too. Because injuries for pitchers, it's not really a good thing nowadays. See a lot of them getting hurt. So that's how it should be. I want Ohtani too. All hands on deck if the Phillies get Shohei Ohtani. That's what I say. That's what I say. Oh, man. If the Phillies somehow, some way get him, even though I don't think that the Angels are going to do anything and that they're just going to not trade him for anything. And that's just what's going to happen. Nada. None. Nothing yet. All right, let's check. Let's go back to this. Actually wait, is he on? Is he on right now? Let's see. Where is he? There he is. I'm having some problems. There we go. Okay. So 5 hours and 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And remember, guys, of course, trades also go through after the 6 o'clock hour because sometimes they get reported a little bit late. So there could be a deal done at like 5:58 p.m. and that doesn't come out till like 6:06 because it's just being finalized. Like the conversations, the whole rule is that the conversations not only have to start, but there has to be some sort of signature. Okay? But some of them just like don't get reported until a little bit later. But it's just like minutes, you know. It's not like a half hour later, oh, this trade was just made. You know, that's not how it works. Usually. Unless if a writer or somebody screws up their job, which wouldn't really happen at the high level. What will the Reds do? Now, that's a very interesting question. A new trade rumor is Justin Verlander to the Phillies. Yeah, man, I want him. Come on. Come to your new home, man. What will the Reds do? Okay, well, the Cincinnati Reds are very interesting because they have a window now with Elly De La Cruz and Fraley and some of these other guys that are just balling. Plus, Joey Votto's playing really good. So, I don't know if they necessarily need a bat per se. Okay, let's look at the Reds depth chart. Let's look at the Reds depth chart right now. I kind of did want Mark Hanna. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think that would be a bad trade. They need a pitcher. They do. Graham Ashcraft has been very inconsistent this year. Andrew Abbott's been doing pretty good. Not in his last outing, but besides that, he's been pretty good overall. Red Sox, they have some intriguing pieces that could be traded. If Hoyer throws just a bit of caution to the wind, deals of a few prospects. That said, you don't get rid of your top 3 to 4 this year. Okay, I just wanted to see what that was. I thought that was breaking news, but it's not. It's not. I was fooled. Some people fool me. Luke Weaver. Weaver's been really struggling. I don't think he's been the same since the injuries, man. I don't. I think that he's been very, very streaky. So the Reds need a starting pitcher. That's definitely for sure. Hunter Greene's hurt, and even Hunter Greene hasn't been consistent. He kind of, you know who Hunter Greene reminds me of? A very young Corbin Burns. Okay, Corbin Burns, if you guys remember correctly, Corbin, when he came up, they knew that he was a strikeout dominant pitcher. But sometimes he would leave those pitches out over the middle of the plate. He would leave the sliders hanging up, and he didn't really have such a good curve. And now that he has that working for him, you know, he worked on that at the minor league level, and he got better. I think that that's how Hunter Greene is too. Hunter Greene was very highly touted when coming into the league, though. Very big draft pick, right? Was coming out as a second baseman and a pitcher, and they didn't know like what they were going to do with him and what position he would thrive at. And he's been, you know, like when he's dominant. But when he's not so dominant, it can get ugly. So they need another starting pitcher, guys. Do they need another second baseman because Jonathan India is injured? I don't really think so. I think that they have, maybe they could use another veteran like in the lineup. You know, somebody like, I don't know. They could probably benefit from like an Adam Duvall. You know, somebody else that can hit for power. But the Reds, I gotta tip my cap to the Cincinnati Reds. I really do. Alexis Diaz has been really good out of the bullpen. You know, they have some really good guys in the pen themselves. Alex Young is a very good middle relief pitcher. Sam Mole, that was a good trade. The A's again getting rid of another piece. Braves just acquired Brad Hand from the Rockies. That just got reported. Really? Brad Hand? How's Brad Hand been? Another freaking former Philly. Brad Hand. Let's see how he's been doing. Oh, man. Of course he has to go to the Braves. Watch him be so good in the Braves uniform. Brad Hand got traded to the Braves right now. And let's see. His ERA this year, it's at 4.54. But see, here's the thing. It's at Wrigley Field. That's the thing. So, he might be better. They just got another arm. They just find ways, man. It doesn't settle good with me. I don't like that. 35 2/3 of an inning this year. He has a 4.54 earned run average, 41 strikeouts. Let's see his game log. Think Verlander gets traded? Oh man, dude, I hope he comes to the Phillies. I think that would be really cool. Astros, Dodgers, Braves, and Orioles are all involved in Justin Verlander trade discussions, bro. If he goes to the Braves and reunites with Charlie Morton, and that, bro, they could have their starting five could be literally Justin Verlander, Charlie Morton, Kyle Wright, Spencer Strider, and Max Fried. That's not fair. Come on. They just got Brad Hand. It's okay. Let's see those game logs. So it hasn't been that bad. It really hasn't. Yeah. The Braves got better with him in the bullpen. Braves don't even need anybody now, man. Ugh. How do I feel about Tommy Pham going to the Phils? I don't think he moves the needle. That's just me personally. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Can't forget about Elder. Yep, you're right. And also, Bryce Elder. And what the heck's his name? Oh, my gosh. AJ Shawver. Right? AJ Smith Shawver. Okay, that's what it was. AJ Smith Shawver. And you also can't forget about, even though I know he's at the minor league level right now, but Mike Soroka, still can't forget about him either. The Mets and Astros appear to be closing in on a deal for Justin Verlander late Monday night per source, but things have really cooled down today. The sticking point appears to be about the players that would go back to the Mets, not the money in the deal. Oh, man. Justin Verlander back in the Astros uniform. I mean, man. How do you guys feel about that if Verlander went back to the Astros? I feel better about it than him going to the Dodgers. I feel better about that than him going to the Braves. Why would the Mets trade him to the Braves? I think that they should rather trade him to the Phillies. Hill and Choi are going to the Padres? Did that just get reported? Did I miss something? Yep, the San Diego Padres are finalizing a trade to acquire left-handed starting pitcher Rich Hill and G-Man Choi. Now, that's a good move for them. So that tells me that they're not going to be selling. Okay. But who are they giving up? That's the next question. Okay. So we got a little bit of some breaking news. All right, so this trade deadline stuff has gotten started. It's gotten started. Guys, if you're brand new to my channel, don't forget, this is Play by Play with JJ. I'm Jason Joseph. And hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Yes, sir. What is up? What is good? Wow. PAS. Good job, PAS. Good job, man. Good job. Good job with that. Oh, boy. That does nothing for San Diego, honestly. Yeah, I mean, they're just in such a tough spot, dude. They should be doing so much better. And I don't blame them for just sticking this out. I can't blame them. I think it would be so stupid, you know, for them to just get rid of their guys. But that's just me personally. I think Musgrove, Snell, and Darvish, like, are just good pitchers, and like they have been one of those teams that kind of reminds me of the 2010 Phillies. That makes sense, even though their record doesn't show that. I'm just saying that when you look at the talent from top to bottom. Okay, the Phillies, they had, oh boy, Chase Utley, Jimmy Rollins, Ryan Howard, Cole Hamels, Pedro Martinez. You had the four aces that year. Still had Brad Lidge. Still had Ryan Madsen. You had a really good bullpen. You still had Chooch. You had some really, really good ball players. Placido Polanco. And they had a good team, like on paper, that just underperformed in the biggest moment. But the Padres have the same thing. You know what I'm saying? They are literally the 2010 Phillies. That's how I look at it. Agreed. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian. You're the man, Brian. Because I come on here with facts, man. I don't just make this stuff up. I speak from the mind and I speak from just knowledge. My sister would say that she's always right. And I'm going to say that right now. Because I am always right. Maybe not always, but yes. Wow, I can't believe that. Alex Cobb. His ERA has been so good at home. He's underrated, man. He's an underrated pitcher. Lance Lynn got traded? How did I miss that? How did I miss Lance Lynn getting traded to the Dodgers? He got traded to the Dodgers? He did. When did that happen? Friday? Oh my gosh. What did they need Justin Verlander for? They got Clayton Kershaw, freaking Walker Buehler. Oh my gosh. Urias is still on the team too, isn't he? Julio Urias, Clayton Kershaw, Walker Buehler's out. That guy Emmett Sheehan's pretty good. What did they need him for? Gosh. They just got Ahmed Rosario too? When did that happen? Ahmed Rosario to the Dodgers. That's an underrated move. That's a good move, man. Who did they trade? Royals acquire Nelson Velasquez from the Cubs. Okay. That, I don't know who that is. I'll have to look into him. But, okay. Ahmed Rosario. Who did he get traded for? Ahmed Rosario. Surprised he was traded to the Dodgers by the Guardians. Yes. Oh, they got rid of Noah Syndergaard. I feel bad for the guy, man. I do. I feel bad for the guy. Dodgers traded Thor. Good move. It's a very good move. I don't know why the Guardians would want to get rid of him, man, because they have a young team. What do they need Syndergaard for? Wow. Dodgers got a steal there. He'll look good in that blue uniform too, because he played for the Mets. So, wow. All right, guys. Let's have a little bit of fun here. Okay. I just traded Thor. I don't understand why Cleveland traded Ahmed. Guy is so talented, dude. I agree with you. He's like 26 years old now, and they gave up a haul for Francisco Lindor. They really did. Like, when you look back at the Francisco Lindor trade, they gave up so much for him, and Ahmed Rosario was the center of that trade for the Mets. Now he's going over to the Dodgers. The Dodgers just got better with him. And Lance Lynn. And now they want to go for Justin Verlander. My gosh. Oh, man. Should anyone in the AL Central be buyers? Ooh. Now that's a very good question. First of all, Merman, thanks for coming on here. Maybe trade a lefty out. Yeah, the Twins need a right-handed bat, but I'd rather let it ride. Maybe trade a lefty outfielder bat or, okay, the Twins. See, if I'm the Twins, I wouldn't trade Maeda. I wouldn't get rid of Sonny Gray unless it's a good package. Okay, fine. If you need somebody that is at the top of their game, like right now, you need somebody for the now, then maybe I would do it, but you have to get the right package. And the Twins, I don't trust them because they really haven't done that. Look at what happened to Eddie Rosario. All right, let's look at the Eddie Rosario trade. Who did they get in that? They traded Pablo Sandoval and cash. Oh, wait, that's when Rosario was on Cleveland. So Eddie Rosario, let's look at the Minnesota trade. Who did they get from Cleveland in that trade? Or was he picked up? Maybe I'm getting this confused, guys. But anyhow, I don't trust the Twins. So if I'm the Twins, if I'm trading anybody, it's just for a good package. Some maybe get like a couple of like really good prospects. You know what I'm saying? The Royals have a really nice young team. I'm not selling any of those guys. Maybe Sal Perez, a guy that has proved himself. That's a World Series champion. That's a future Hall of Famer. If he went to the Marlins, that would be a really good steal. It would be. The Luis Arias trade for Pablo Lopez, that was a great deal for both teams. It was. Between the Twins and them. But if I'm the AL Central, if I'm a team in the AL Central right now, I'd be looking to buy. I would be. I'm not selling if I'm the White Sox. I'm not selling if I'm the Minnesota Twins. Blue Jays in advanced talks to acquire Paul DeJong. Okay, that's interesting. That was reported by John Morosi. Okay. That could be very interesting. Jackson Wolf got traded in the deal for Rich Hill and G-Man Choi. Jackson Hill could be a good pitcher. I've been hearing a lot of stuff about him. Rockies got Alec Barger. Man, the Braves just got freaking Brad Hand. Come on, like, they don't need another arm in that bullpen. My gosh. What do you think of the Dreamer Candelario trade going to the Cubs? Dude, that was a good move. That was a good move for both teams. The Cubs got the Nationals got a couple of young guys. Candelario is in his prime right now, and maybe he could help get the Cubs into a wild card contention, Stan, and whatever. And I think that was a good move. Is he on the last year of his contract? Let's see. Contract. I think he is 1 year, $5 million. Okay. That was a really good trade for the Nationals because they got 2 top prospects. I think that was good. The Blue Jays emerge as the front runners to acquire Teoscar Hernandez, says Hector Gomez. Okay, him I trust. He's a very reliable source. I also think that would be a match made in heaven too, guys. Put Teoscar Hernandez back on the Toronto Blue Jays, and that could be the difference for them getting a wild card spot. That means Mason Wynn is coming to the Cardinals. If what? Mason Wynn. I've never heard of him. He's 21. Oh, for Paul DeJong. Yes. Okay, yes, because he's their top shortstop prospect, and he's been crushing it at the minor league level. Yes. That's exactly what that means. Correct. Yes. Fan makes sense for the Phillies. Any updates on Boba Shett after he left the... Oh, man, that stinks. Ooh, that really stinks. Oh, let's check that out. Boba Shett. I hope he's all right. If you guys are brand new to my channel, if you love Major League Baseball as much as I do, if you love the Phillies as much as I do, if you like the Patriots or the Sixers or the Flyers as much as I do, please make sure that you subscribe and hit that thumbs up button. Boba Shett exits from yesterday's game and mentions some key names to keep an eye on in Seattle. That's probably why they're going after Paul DeJong, because they probably need a backup shortstop for Boba Shett if Bichette misses time. And, dude, that stinks. That really stinks because it wasn't even like it was a contact injury. Bro, he's like rounding first base and he just gives out like that. That sucks. That's a huge loss for them. Bo was having a fantastic year. Man. That's probably why they're going to go after Paul DeJong now. Fan makes sense for the Phillies. If they can't get Adam Duvall, if they cannot get Adam Duvall, and if they can't go after a power-handed left fielder, then it does. I just want a bat in that lineup that can hit home runs. This team is... I thought about it last night from a very clear perspective as to why they're not doing as well as we thought that they should have been. This team was based... The whole foundation of this team, guys, was that they were supposed to be raking the baseball. Bryce Harper's not hitting home runs. Castellanos is not hitting home runs. Schwarber is hitting home runs, obviously. Trey's not hitting home runs. And Bohm is not hitting home runs, guys. And JT is not hitting home runs. So, when you factor all that in on what this team was supposed to be, you expected that Castellanos, Schwarber, and Harper would get you at least 25 homers. Schwarber, of course, you expect him to get 40, and Harper, you expect him to get 30. Schwarber, maybe even 50. But that's why you're not doing as well as you should be doing, because that was the number one thing that this team was supposed to be good at, hitting the baseball. So if I'm getting a guy like Adam Duvall right now, who had another 2-home run game the other day, I want that in my lineup, guys. I do. People were so excited about Derek Hall as soon as Rhys Hoskins went down because they thought that Derek Hall could get you 30 home runs. There's a reason why he was down in the minors for so long, guys. That's just what it comes. That's just what it comes down to. Toronto's going to be beasts. Oh, yeah, dude. Toronto, well, now the whole Boba Shett thing, that changes a lot. But if he's healthy, put him with a hot Vladimir Guerrero Jr., even though he hasn't had the best year either. I know that he can get hot at the right time. But, yeah, man. Don't forget to, I agree, but getting on base takes precedence over everything, says Giacomo Fisher. Pham is about 35% on base rate, and that's really good. He's like a 20 to 25 home run guy who gets on it, or who gets on. I'll take it. I'll take it too. I want somebody, okay, when I'm looking out there for a left fielder, okay, the defense is a bonus. The defense is a bonus. Anybody can probably play left field over Kyle Schwarber right now. Okay. But the problem with this team is that they're not producing runs. Okay. They're leaving so many guys in scoring position. You saw it again last night, and I know that they won, but I also have to still mention that they left guys in scoring position, and a team like last year probably would have had much better success if it wasn't for the month of September. You know, besides that month of September and August and April too. In August, from May to August, that team, the team that was there from May to August and, of course, October, right? They would have gotten in those runs. So we need somebody that can produce runs, right, and help cash guys in. Somebody that can do that. Is Tommy Pham good enough for that? Maybe he is. I'm not saying that he isn't, but if you're going to get Tommy Pham, even if you're going to get Duvall, let's just say, or Teoscar Hernandez, and I don't really want Teoscar Hernandez, to be honest with you. But if you get any of those guys, they have to be producing runs. That's what it comes down to, guys. I want somebody that can drive in guys with runners in scoring position because Castellanos can't do that right now. Even though he had a great first half of the season and he was the best player on the team, he's not doing that. Bryce Harper's still recuperating from the injury. He's starting to get back into somewhat of his former self. I do think that the power is going to come back, and I think that there's something else to be said about what he's going to do in September and in October. But we got to win games now. I'm in a win now mode because I want to go back to the World Series. My brother can play now. Cool. Yeah, we're having problems with our audio. Blue Jays nearing a deal to acquire Paul DeJong. Okay, that's just new. Yeah, honestly, that tells me that the Boba Shett injury is not good. That's pretty scary, man. Pretty scary. Face orange, biting nails. Phil. They need guys that can produce runs. That's all I'm saying, guys. I mean, talk. Okay, face orange, biting nails. Face orange, biting nails on any news on the Phillies. None. That's why we're on here, guys. And it's not just about the Phillies. It's about the rest of the league, too. You know what I'm saying? Guys, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Algo people, do your thing. Braves should go get Eduardo Rodriguez. Sorry, JJ. I'm a Braves fan. Guys, you got Kyle Wright. You got AJ Smith-Shawver. You got Bryce Elder. Okay? Literally, and that's not even to mention Charlie Morton, and I know Charlie hasn't been that dominant this year, and I know that Max Fried hasn't been healthy. I understand that. And of course, I'm missing Kyle Wright and Spencer Strider. But that's 6 pitchers. And when they're all healthy, they're so good. The Phillies don't have that. You guys, I believe that the Braves have the best pitching staff right now in the National League. Unless the Dodgers get Justin Verlander. If that happens, then the Dodgers. But the Braves, like, what do they need him for? They just got better bullpen arms, including Brad Hand today, who's somebody that can come in for the 6th inning or the 7th inning. He's probably going to be utilized for the 7th inning. And he could probably be a closer on any team besides the Rockies because they play in a place that doesn't have any sort of altitude. But yes, they don't need him. Hard purple blue face. You're right. Hoskins, energy, and boom. Yep. And they're missing Rhys Hoskins, guys. And we've been so tough on Rhys Hoskins as a city. But in that month of October, man, he was something special. Like that bat slam, that bat spike, that bat spike the other day. I was watching that, and I was watching that like while I was in bed trying to fall asleep, and I cried because that moment right there was so monumental for him. A guy that was supposed to be the next Ryan Howard, that came up, that started off so strong. As soon as he was called up, he was expected to be the face of the team. He's dealt with injuries. We all know about the September collapses. And that moment that he had that bat spike last year was, I'm here, I've arrived, and I have help now. Gets me goosebumps every single freaking time. And then he hits a home run and he skips over to first base. And you hear Joe Davis on the call. This place explodes. I remember I was going to the game last year in the NLCS, and as soon as they were down 4-0, I always tell people it was like I was watching a movie, okay? And the first 40 minutes of the movie were so scary. It was, like you hear like little rumbles of chatter going around. You don't know like what's going to happen. And then in that bottom of the first inning, they get 3 runs back, and the first thing that Rhys Hoskins does is just hit that home run, and then the place is on fire. Like, my phone's buzzing, and I'm literally seeing, like, I'm going to go deaf if I don't have earbuds in right now. I love that because that tells me that this is what sports is all about. It's about seeing those iconic moments. That's what I want. I'm hungry to go back to the World Series. One of my favorite moments is with my dad, man. Jimmy Rollins, that walk-off hit against Jonathan Broxton. Carlos Ruiz, man, some of those moments that he had. Watching the Chase Utley fake throw over to first and him making the throw over to home plate. Man, just watching all that sort of stuff, it just brings me chills. Bryce Harper's home run, the swing of his life, Joe Davis on that call. Scott Fransky's call of that. That's what I want. I want to go back to that moment, man. Padres to acquire Rich Hill. Okay, yeah, we saw that. Okay. But yeah. Trophy yelling, smiling. Phillies, if they get Ohtani, dude. If they get Ohtani. Oh man, we're gonna go nuts here. We're gonna go nuts. If they somehow get Ohtani, we're gonna go nuts. What time is it? 1:32, guys. It is. We got 19 people on here. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. Algo people, do your magic. We tested the waters, and now the city wants to dive in this time. Lucky play. That comment right there, that comment just got me fired up. That comment just got me fired up. But yeah, I remember going to that game last year and just seeing Rhys Hoskins hit those home runs. And to see Kyle Schwarber hit that towering home run out to dead center field. Like, that was one of my favorite things I've ever got to witness. I'm hugging people. Excuse me. I'm hugging people. People were crying right next to me. This is why I love doing what I'm doing. And plus, I was interning at NFL Films at that time, too. And I got to see this and the Eagles. I'm not even like a big Eagles like fan. Like, I don't hate the Eagles, but like, I know all about the Eagles. And like, I couldn't even resist. Like, I'm listening to sports talk radio, and they're not talking about the Eagles. The Eagles are like 8-0 on the season, or like 9-0. They're talking about the Phils. Like, it was just so crazy. It really was. You think that because it's a football town, that it would just be all Eagles. No, we're going to the World Series, man. We just beat the Atlanta Braves in the NLDS. Bro, that wild card series. The Gene Segura hit, the Nolan Arenado error, like that whole ninth inning, I was downstairs with my mom. We're watching, and I'm like, there's no way that this team is going to win this game. And like when they did it, I got goosebumps from that too. That was awesome. Dream On says, oh man, I gotta have my moment. You know what I'm saying? It was just so much fun. It was just like, now they just got to finish that job. You know, like when you're going back to the World Series, I don't care about how much talent you're giving up. Like in the minor league system, guys, I want to win, and that's the ultimate goal. I can have all these prospects. I don't know how they're all going to pan out, but if I can get players right now that can help me get me over the top, you know I'm going to take those deals in a heartbeat. Okay, and then the whole thing comes down to, okay, can we still develop some talent from the ground up, and can we still have some really good scouts? If they're having really good scouts, which I think now that they do, and I like what Preston Mattingly's doing with the minor league organization, I like the guys that they're bringing in from the scouting department. I think that all the minor league managers are doing a really good job from Jersey Shore all the way up to AAA. You know, now they have a system in place where they want to, A, build from the ground up, and B, spend money. And that's why I can't blame John Middleton for paying Trey Turner, guys, because he came into the offseason as one of the top shortstops in the league. Painter, in my opinion, has Hall of Fame talent. We will wait. See, his value with TJ is diminished anyhow. I understand. I get all of that. But if I'm getting a Justin Verlander, right, we can look back on this trade and say either A, Justin Verlander helps us get back to the World Series, and that's a win for us. And if Andrew Painter goes to the Mets and he becomes this ace for them, good for them. But Justin Verlander, I know, is a winner. He's a Hall of Famer right now. I want a Hall of Famer who's in the prime of his career right now than rather banking on waiting on somebody else. Now, giving up too much for him, I can understand that. Am I giving up Andrew Painter? Am I giving up Griff McGarry and Mick Abel? Heck no. No, you can't do that. That's way too much. Ohtani for Sosa, I think that's a fair trade. You're joking. You got me on that one. All right, Dave, come on. 4 hours and 22 minutes, Dombrowski. What are we going to do? Ohtani for Turner. That's a good one, too. Randall Grichuk got acquired by the Angels. I saw that. Interesting move. Great defensive player. You know, he can get hot at the right time. And maybe he can be the difference in helping them get to the playoffs. Maybe he's one of those guys. Is it right if the Angels just keep Ohtani for the rest of the year, even if they don't necessarily, re-sign him, and if he goes to the Dodgers or whatever? I think for their sake it is. And I'm being honest with you. Even if he doesn't resign with them, he's their best talent. And how are you going to replace that talent? You can get him for nothing if he walks, but I'm banking on him to do really well and to help this team go really far. And maybe, just maybe, the difference will be is if he gets to the postseason, right, and if he has fun with his club and everything like that. I think that also changes stuff too, guys. You know what I mean? Yes. Yeah. You think that the Angels are going to keep Ohtani and sign him on a long-year contract? Because I think that that's possible too. Erod is possible for the Dodgers. Okay. If Eduardo Rodriguez goes to the Dodgers, then that tells me that they're not getting Verlander, obviously. And that Verlander's probably going to go either to the Braves or the Astros. And the Astros could use him. Even though they have Christian Javier and Framber Valdez, and they have a good rotation too. But they're not, I don't know. He could help them go back. The Astros are a dynasty, guys. What confuses me is we have money, so why don't we use it to make more and draw a bigger crowd? Well, let's think about. Let's actually comprehend what you just said right there. Okay. Yes, while we have a lot of money, but, the reason why is because Middleton can't. He's already over the luxury tax, but he cannot go into like Steve Cohen luxury tax. Okay. You are paying Bryce Harper, JT Realmuto, Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner. Okay. All four of those contracts right there, they're all max contracts. That doesn't include Zach Wheeler. And they have a very top heavy team right now. And Rhys Hoskins too. Even though Hoskins is injured and his contract is going to be due up, Royals just got Tucker Davidson. Oh wow. But anyhow, you take a look at some of these other teams, they're not as top heavy as the Phillies are. The Orioles aren't like that. The Rays aren't like that. The Yankees are, but the Yankees are a whole nother story. But some of these teams just aren't as top heavy. The Padres are, and the Mets were. They still are, actually, because they have Francisco Lindor, they have Pete Alonso, they got Justin Verlander. Yeah, they still are. So, I don't know. I really don't. But I have to tell you that John Middleton's spending a lot of money. Like, he's already spending a lot of money, and I know he's not afraid to do more, but I also know that he's limited because of the CBA and because of how he has to do things. There's a certain thing that's in place, and I'm sure that he would spend all the money that he would to get them a World Series because that's what he did last year, guys. That's what he did last year. And he did a good job at that. Brian says, what do you think happens to the Mets this year? They were discussed as one of the best teams in baseball going into the season. Well, they're currently not right now. And I still believe that it was stupid for them to trade away Max Scherzer for the package that they got. Hear me out. Okay, Max Scherzer is a Hall of Famer. Yes, he hasn't had the best season, but now You only got him for almost pretty much a bag of chips, man. It's pretty much all you got him for. So when you look at from a trade evaluation standpoint, they could have done a lot better. And I don't necessarily know if the Dodgers would have gave more up or if another team like would have gave more up in something. But I just thought that they could have gotten a better trade package, and that's just me looking from it from an outsider's perspective. But they've just been disappointing. They have a lot of talent on the team too, and they just have not been performing. My problem with them is that Buck Showalter has been not getting the heat that he deserves. And I know that fans are outraged with the way that Buck Showalter's been managing. I'm saying from the front office perspective. Like, he gets way too much praise. And he's been underperforming, like Rob Thompson has been throughout the entire season. Except last night, Rob Thompson did a great job last night. There's no reason why Castellanos should have been batting 2 on Sunday. And that Trey Turner should be in the lineup over Bryson Stott and Brandon Marsh. Stott is your best hitter right now. I want him playing every freaking day. But in regards to the Mets, I think that they need a managerial change. And it's not just, talent. It's just that the message in the locker room is not clear. That's why the Phillies had that success last year. It takes one person to come in to gel the team together with the amount of talent that they have. It's inexcusable when they had Escobar and Mark Canha and Starling Marte and Pete Alonso, Francisco Lindor. Right? They have guys on the team. And Jeff McNeil. Like, they have the talent. And they were able to go really far last year. The manager's not making good decisions, right? The team is being more lackadaisical, and they're not playing up to their potential. But they need a change in the manager. They should have really just stuck with the core together, because I think that they would have gotten further. Let's just get Trout while we're at it. On a serious note, I wouldn't mind seeing Tyler O'Neill from the Cardinals, so we don't have to see Schwartz on the field. Tyler O'Neill is a very interesting one. I don't know if he would be the best, but let's see. Let's take a look at his stats. I haven't really been following Tyler O'Neill as much as to how he's been doing this year. I know he's 28, right? That I know. He's hitting 254. He is hitting 254. So that's like, that's like Trey Turner style stuff, guys. He has 10 RBI. I don't want that. Reds seeking controllable starters through at least 2024. Pitchers who are out there and would benefit include Logan Gilbert, Mitch Keller. Oh, bro, if they got Mitch Keller or Brady Singer, that would be wild. Mitch Keller, man, come to the Phillies. I would love it if Mitch Keller came to the Phillies. Would you guys be opposed? Would you be opposed to that? I don't know. Blue Jays officially got the Jonk. Source? I don't know. Let me see. Let's see. Reds, yeah. Okay, so John Heyman just reported that. Do we have another trade alert? Or is this just another graphic? Padres, okay. I would love for Keller, man. Yeah, I feel you on that. Blue Jays officially got the Jonk. Yeah, that tells me that Boba Shett, that there really is something wrong. And the timing of it was probably impeccable from that perspective. So, yeah. Okay. Good move, though. So the Cardinals are officially selling. That's what it is. Hey, JJ, what's up, Lomball McGlovin? How you doing? Long Ball McGlovin in the house, man. Hey, JJ, I wanted to ask you if I'm allowed to watch my Braves again. Guys, okay, so there's this thing, man. Like Long Ball's a big Braves fan, okay? And I have nothing but mad love and respect for Long Ball. Okay. You guys should definitely, check out his stuff because he does a great job at keeping things real in conversation. You know what I'm saying? He really does. But he is boycotting watching his Braves because you know why? Because Marcell Ozuna started off the year so slow. And they still kept him in the lineup for so long. And even though he's doing really, really well now, I got to give this man credit because he's still standing by his word. Okay? Because he just wasn't doing so well, and he doesn't support that because his team wasn't making change when they should have. So they're probably not going to get rid of Ozuna, though, Long Ball. And I'm being realistic. But I think it's going to be I do think that your Braves have a possibility of getting Justin Verlander. And I hate to say that, and it just doesn't make sense to me. It does not make sense to me. I mean, it does make sense because they didn't win the World Series last year, but still. I would love it if they got Mitch Keller. Yeah, I would too. If you could get rid of like Andrew Painter, right? You get rid of Andrew Painter and then maybe Andrew Painter and then get rid of what's his name in the outfield in the minors. Who's doing really well. Why am I blanking out on his name right now? Phillies outfielders. What the heck's his name? Not Johan Rojas. He's at the majors now. What the heck is his name? Not Jalen Ortiz. It's not Jalen. Ethan Wilson. Okay. Ethan Wilson, I would be willing to do that. I would be. I wouldn't mind them getting rid of Ethan Wilson. Wilson's now at AAA, isn't he? Or is he still in AA? He still is in AA. Okay. What am I finding trades? Erod possible for the Dodgers, according to Ken Rosenthal. Sources tell The Athletic. I'm watching MLB Network. Dodgers are on Rodriguez's 10-team no-trade list. Okay, sources tell The Athletic. Players generally required to be compensated in some form to waive a no-trade clause isn't always monetary, but the no-trade gives a player leverage. Correct. It does. So that can easily be wiped. Yes. I'm watching MLB Network and I have Twitter open, guys. Clicks, your sources are. Just trust me. Phillies got Shohei Ohtani and Trout. My gosh. Dude, that would be wild. That would never work. All right. 4 hours and 8 minutes, Dombrowski. We can go all night. 4 hours, 8 minutes, man. Even though we don't have all night. I've been up all night, no sleep. Wait, who sings that? That's a Vampire. Is that Vampire Weekend? Is that who sings that? I think that's Vampire Weekend. I've been up all night, no sleep, and I feel like I'm always dreaming. That's a good song. Vampire. I think it's Vampire Weekend. I think it is. Sam Moll to the Reds and Peterson to the D-backs from the A's. Yes. Starlin Caba is my Phillies. Do not trade list. Starlin Caba. Okay. Him, I haven't been hearing too much about. I didn't watch him at High A. I don't know if he played for High A last year. Starlin Caba. Okay. Why is that? He's 17 years old. He's hitting 304, 17 RBI, 15 stolen. Oh, wow. Because he's not even at the okay, he's not even at high A yet. So that's probably why I didn't hear about him. Did he just get drafted this year? Maybe that's what happened. Starlin Caba. He could be a good player if things pan out well. Starlin Caba, Phillies draft. Maybe he was undrafted. Okay. Bro, every time that red bar comes up, like I always think that something new is going to happen, but I also understand that some people that are just tuning in, they have to know because they haven't seen this and that type of stuff. Starlin Caba. Was he drafted by the Phillies? Top international prospect. 2023 international prospects. Huh. Yeah, they signed him. Reportedly signed. Highly touted. Okay, so. Okay. $3 million deal. That was back on January 15th. Interesting. Very interesting. Sam Mole to Reds and Peterson to D-backs from the A's. It's a good move. Man, the Oakland A's, they're just. Can somebody explain to me, like, I like the movie Moneyball, okay, but Billy Bean is still, like, utilizing this whole philosophy, man. You have Josh Donaldson. Okay, like, let's actually think about this. You have Josh Donaldson, Yoenis Cespedes, Matt Chapman, Matt Olson, Sean Manaea. Okay, I was looking at that. Sean Manaea, Jesus Luzardo, Seth Brown, Mark Canha, okay, Jed Lowry, Marcus Simeon. You had all these guys. And Sean Murphy, by the way. And Sean Doolittle. You had all these talented guys. And yet, like, they're all gone. Like, I like Astori Ruiz. I think he's a really good player. I think he's really good. And I also have to give a lot of credit to what the heck's his name? Brooke. Oh man, he's outfielder. He's out. He's their DH. Oh my gosh, why? I'm so bad at this today. Oakland A's depth chart. What the? Brent Rooker. Brent Rooker. There we go. Brent Rooker. Like I like Brent Rooker, but they just had all these talented guys, and they just keep giving them up, man. Like at some point, you just gotta like let the mold gel. You know, that's what you gotta do. All right. Ugh. Okay. I do want to ask you guys a trivia question. Okay. I do want to ask you a trivia question. Where is it? I can't find it. I should have came up with some for today because I would like to interact with you guys. So in case you guys are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We're on here for a we're on here for a watch party, man. Watching the trade deadline go by. Got our Rockies shirt on. Got our sunglasses here just in case Phillies do make a move. But yes, it'll be interesting to see what happens. We have 4 hours and 3 minutes, man. Let's take a sip of water. Cheers. Brian, if you really think about it, it is. Because now they have Chevali. They got Tyler Glass now. Okay, they got Shane Baz when he's healthy. And Shane McClanahan. It's good. It's a good team, man. That's a really good starting rotation when everybody's all healthy. Is there anybody that I'm missing? Bro, they also had, like, it's funny, like, when you really think about this too, and I hate to be like this, but they also had Jose Alvarado, like, in their bullpen. They had Fernando Rodney at one point. Well, actually, no, Fernando Rodney was a couple of years ago. But yeah, they had Jose Alvarado. They had the closer now for the White Sox. What's his name? White Sox closer. Not Gregory Santos, not Liam Hendricks. Oh man, former Braves pitchers, former Rays pitcher closed for the White Sox. Why am I so bad at this today? Not Herrera. Oh my gosh! Come on, man. Come on. Why are these things blanking out on me? Rays former pitchers. Brad Boxberger, Jake Odorizzi, Fernando Rodney, Jamie Wright, Danny Farquhar, Chris Archer, Jake McGee. Alex Colome. That's who it is. Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. Like, they had all these guys, but yet they just know how to develop talent. They know how to develop talent, and they keep their core together. So, yeah, interesting stuff. All right. I'm going to play around with this audio again because I would like to try to see if there's a way I can really try to make this work. Because I have to know, guys. I do. Okay. That's so weird. I don't know why. That is so weird. No music. Nothing. System output. Not a not a thing. Jeffrey Springs was going to be last year. Shane McClanahan if he stayed healthy. Yeah, Jeffrey Springs too. Braves got Brad Hand. All right, so the Blue Jays, they got Paul DeJong and cash considerations for Matt Swanson. Okay, let's look him up. Okay, so that just happened. Matt Swanson. So that's how the deal was finalized. Matt Swanson. Okay, interesting stuff. So he is 24 years old. He has a 1.11 ERA this year in the minors. Okay, he was a 13th round pick by the Blue Jays in 2021. He's having a good year. He's 4-1, a 1.11 ERA, 32 and a third of an inning. He has 39 strikeouts, a .93 WHIP. Okay, let's look at his scouting report. Matt Swanson. Scouting report. Interesting. Matt Swanson. He is I wonder if he'll get called up to AAA. Matt Swanson. He's 24. Swanson was also drafted from Lehigh University. Huh. Interesting. Let's look at his game logs. In July, he went 7 2/3. He allowed 4 walks, 8 strikeouts. Okay. Opponents were hitting 120 against him in the month of July. It's pretty good. Didn't really have a good March or a good May. His May was okay. So he's doing good at that level. I don't know what ranking he was according to MILB.com. But Matt Svanson headed to the Blue Jays in the 13th round. That was last year. That was on July 13th. Svanson joins Lehigh Products Mark Washington, Levy Stout, Jason Reynolds, and Black on the road to the show. Okay, that was back in 2021. Interesting. Okay, so that was the deal. Paul DeJong, man, it's a good move. Okay, the Cardinals are building for the future. They're banking on this guy, and he could possibly be a good pitcher. The ceiling is high, it seems like, just from looking at the numbers. I don't have the eye test stuff on me, but, numbers-wise, it sounds good. It sounds like it was a good trade. The David Robertson trade by the Phillies last year, that was a good trade. I'm fine with them getting David Robertson and trading for a guy, in Ben Brown, who has a high ceiling. And how is Ben Brown doing this year? How is he doing this year in the Cubs organization? So he's 8-7 this year. He has 120 strikeouts in 85 innings. Wow, that's pretty cool. Dylan Cease could be on the move. Come to Philly. Come to Philly, man. Oh, man. No move from Dombrowski yet. I'm a little shocked. Guys. And I'm starting to get a little nervous. I know it's 2:05 and we still got time, but if he needs coffee, he should go get coffee now. I don't know if you put creamer in your coffee or if you just like black coffee or what it is. I don't have any problem with those things. Get your coffee and do your job, man. Come on. Let's get back to the World Series. That's all I ask. Could move Rojas, and it was just a showcase. Rojas for Dylan Cease? It's tough. That's a tough one. I don't know if I can do that. Jordan Hicks got acquired by the Blue Jays. Did that just go down? Or did I miss that? Did I somehow miss that? Because that is not a bad move either. Jordan Hicks. Yeah. That happened yesterday. Jordan Hicks for Jordan Montgomery. There we go. Okay. So that's okay. Okay. I missed that. Guys, if you're new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Okay? Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and hit those notification bell icons too, so that way you know when I upload. Man, I'm pissed that I can't get this virtual audio input thing to work, man. I wanted to come on and take phone calls. I thought I had everything working. And for some reason, it's not. And my inputs are set correctly. It's just StreamYard, man. Yeah, 2 days ago we got traded. That's what I figured. I missed that. Bro. Okay. Less than 4 hours to go. Less than 4 hours to go. Okay. I read that. Is there something else I missed, guys? I don't know. How many thumbs up do we have on here? We got 20 likes. Cool. Nice job. Good job, guys. Dan Plesac. His career trade history. They're going over everybody's career trade history. Come on, just report news. Trade alert. Is this new? No. It's not new. Let's see what Twitter has to say. Twitter. It's happening. It's happening, Twitter. That was funny. That caught me off guard. I was just looking at this video of it was a Cowboys video that somebody sent me. That was pretty funny. MLB trades. Just look at trade. Ugh. Padres are acquiring Rich Trilogy, man. Sure, yes, we all know. We all know. Come on, man. Please, let this become good. I want a blockbuster move. Better be on those phones. Those phones. Okay. You know what? Why am I so stupid? Virtual audio. I could literally just search for this on Google, guys. Virtual audio input not working on StreamYard. Gosh. Troubleshooting StreamYard. Okay, my mic doesn't work. Why is my audio not working on StreamYard? It may be possible that your speakers are not working. Try going into your settings audio, testing out the button. I can't hear my guests. Settings audio, when they speak out loud, do the gray dots flash green? Oh, wait. Hold up. Let me do this. Braves getting Luplo? What? What? Huh? Blue Jays DFA Jordan Luplo to make room for Jordan Luplo. They just DFA'd Jordan Luplo. The Blue Jays. That's what it was. Long ball. They DFA'd Jordan Luplo. That was in the Braves. Braves getting Luplo. Luplo or Loop now? Wait, isn't it Loop now? Lup now? No. No. Jays DFA him. Braves send Hilliard to Gwinnett. Hilliard? Wait, Sam Hilliard got traded? Who just reported that? Oh, that was 4 hours ago. Okay, yeah. Sam Hilliard tonight begins a rehab assignment for AAA. That was reported 4 hours ago. Let's see what the latest is. Hilliard will begin a rehab assignment on Tuesday. Okay. Yeah, Sam is on rehab. Jays DFA him. Braves send Hilliard to Gwinnett. Yeah. That's exactly what happened. All right. Let me test out this virtual freaking audio output, guys. Virtual audio cable not working. Because I want you to hear my sound effects, and I want to talk to you guys. Oh, man. Virtual audio cable, OBS, not working. Wait a second. Am I literally just an idiot? Am I literally just an idiot, guys? Because sometimes I do those things. Video capture device. Podcasting. Yeah, that's correct. Wait, interview format. No, that's not right. No, it's definitely this one. Virtual audio cable not working in OBS 3 fixes. Original sound on.
If I do want to use Zoom's noise suppression, I can just click on right there, and now the original sound is off, meaning that Zoom is processing.
The other party can't hear you.
That's why I like that. Problem number one is that the other party can't hear you.
Okay. Let's see what this is.
In OBS Studio, I'm gonna go into the settings in the bottom right hand corner.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go into audio on the left. And this is the easiest way to set this up.
File settings, audio.
Go to this monitoring device option here and select the virtual audio cable and click OK.
Cable input. Got
Now
it.
go into your advanced audio settings and select the audio sources that
Oh my gosh.
this one here,
Hold up.
monitor and output.
How about now?
The audio from
Oh my gosh. It's working. It was an OBS problem. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Am I too loud now? Okay. Now give me a sec. Give me a sec. I may have figured this out, guys. We may be able to take phone calls now. We may be able to take phone calls now. So let's go back to this setting, right? Okay, let's go. Now we got to go back to this. Now we got to go back to this. Okay. How about now? There we go. Now you can hear me. Great. Okay, cool. And that means that you should be able to hear this, and I should be able to hear this. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Okay, there we go. If Dombrowski makes a bad move today, this is what we'll hear. That's what we'll hear. Even though I didn't hear it for myself, guys. Robotic. Wait, it sounds robotic. Oh, okay. Okay, how about now? Let's see. Let's go back to that video. Okay. Does it still sound good? No. No, okay. Okay, now I understand. Now I understand. Okay, I gotta have that. So there's something I'm missing. Back to bad. Okay, so that is not good. What if I did it like this? Okay, give me one sec. Give me one sec. How about this? How about this? No. So something's wrong with this. And now I gotta, I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing something wrong. Because I want you to be able to hear this. Okay, so now I gotta go back to, let's go back to the video really quickly. Okay. All right, let's go back to the video. Okay.
Bring your audio from OBS Studio into other applications.
I missed a step.
Use Zoom as an example. Make sure that you have downloaded the virtual audio cable with the link in the description below the video. Problem number one is that the output's in the bottom right-hand corner here. And then
Okay.
you're going to go into audio on the
So let's go
left.
back to
And this is the
OBS.
easiest way to set this up in OBS Studio. Just go into this monitoring device option here and select the virtual audio cable and click OK.
Okay, I just did that.
Now go into your advanced audio settings and select the audio sources that you want to monitor. I'm going to pick this one here with monitor and
output.
Now the audio from my microphone is being sent into the virtual audio cable. So that's OBS configured correctly. Now let's jump over to Zoom. The second reason why the other party may not be able to hear you is that you haven't selected the virtual audio cable in Zoom. So
Okay.
let's go into the little arrow right there and make sure that the cable has been selected. Now my audio from OBS Studio is correctly captured in Zoom. I can even see it down here by looking at the little audio indicator for an even better look.
So what if the input device was the output? Give me 1 sec.
Number two is that you can no longer hear yourself in OBS Studio. But in fact, with this configuration, you are not supposed to be able to hear yourself in OBS Studio because we are using the monitoring function, which you would usually use
Okay.
for your own audio.
Now, see, these come out normal on here. So something's not right with these settings. Cable input. Speakers Roadcaster. No.
One reason why the other party may be hearing an echo is that you're actually sending the audio from OBS twice to the virtual audio cable. Let me illustrate this by going into my microphone settings and then into my filters. Here you will see a second way of configuring the virtual audio cable.
Okay.
This filter right here.
All right. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let me go back to StreamYard. Okay. All right. What about now? No. Nope. Man, I want to get this to work. Sorry, I'm super late. What did I miss? You didn't miss anything yet. You did not miss anything. I just want to play something. That's all I want to do. But you can't hear, like, my sound effects. Okay, you heard that, but that's from the Roadcaster. How about this? Okay, you heard that, but that's from the Roadcaster. How about this? No. So you can't hear that. Can't hear that. So you can't hear that. And then see if you hear this center box. How about now? Is that better? No. See, why does my... That's the problem, is that my virtual output sounds robotic. That's the problem. Heard the buzzer. Yeah, because that's coming from my Rodecaster. But you can't hear anything that I'm playing from my freaking Stream Deck. And I can't hear calls. Or you guys won't be able to hear calls. Something's just not right. And I can't figure out what the frick it is. It's those settings that are correct. Right? It is. Something's not right with OBS, though. Is this another trade alert? No. Something's just not right with this OBS stuff. And we'll get it to work. Any way you look at it, whatchamacall, it's going to come on after 3 o'clock to help. Audio cable input. That's correct. I have that in OBS. Monitor and output. That's correct. Echo or a double sound? Let's see this. Robotic sound from virtual audio output. I'm going to have to how to fix robotic voice when using voice meter, banana, OBS, Discord. No, I want to get rid of the robotic audio. Maybe it's, what's the app called? What the frick is the audio app called? Nahimic. Okay. It shouldn't be in here, though. No. How to fix... All right. Control of your audio in OBS.
Really wishes you had total control over your audio in OBS or similar programs, and you just can't figure out how to separate Spotify from your browser, from your game, and have those all as separate inputs rather than everything coming through just desktop audio, where you can't control. You want more than you're gonna.
Oh, man. All right, let's go back to this. Yeah, you heard the buzzer. Okay. All right. Well, I guess that's just going to have to do for now. That's just going to have to do. Nothing's wrong. It's not a Roadcaster problem. So Lucas Giolitto and Reynaldo Lopez got traded by the White Sox. CJ Cron. Oh, man. CJ Cron got back. I didn't know that. For Jake Madden and Mason Albright. Or Albright. Okay. So Cron went back to the freaking Angels along with Grichuk. That I did not know. That I did not know. Okay. I had no idea. I have a robotic sound on the virtual audio input. Turn off robotic sound on virtual audio input. Low latency, low static. Discord's open. It's not open. It's not open. Okay. That has nothing to do with it. Robotic sound. I tried to get the WDM working, but I was getting distorted sound. They left me with MME, but that's fine. That was fine. That's not what I want. When I speak on Discord, it sounds robotic when using. Okay, there we go. When I speak on Discord, it sounds robotic while using the the VB cable. Okay, continue. Generally, robotic sounding is caused by either Discord's noise reduction, echo cancellation, or crisp. Try disabling those first. Okay. Let's turn the iPad. No. Heard the buzzer. Okay. Guys, if you're new to my channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Turn on those notification bell icons too. So that way you know when I upload. We're here for the trade deadline, man. We have a trade deadline special. And hopefully we get some really good news within the next 3 hours, 3.5 hours, 3 hours and 31 minutes to be exact, man. Ugh. And see what else Major League Baseball decides to do. We're still going to be going on for our 640 stream, and we'll still be doing play-by-play. Subscribe, like, and hit that thumbs up button. Okay. I just can't understand why that there would be an echo if I go to advanced audio settings. Wait, is this better? Hello? Okay, hold up 1 second. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Am I muted? Hello? Okay, I see that my mic's working there. Roadcaster microphone. Okay. How about now? Does this work? Maybe this might be better. Okay. If I played something like this. See, now I can't hear that. All right. As long as you guys can hear it, then that's fine. Now I just can't figure out why I can't hear it. All right, can you hear me? All right, good. There we go. Oh, good. Okay, so the sound effects work now. Great. Now I just can't figure out why I can't hear it. I just can't seem to figure that out. Monitor and output. Okay. I can't figure out why I can't figure out why I can't hear that. But that's all right. Okay. As long as you guys can hear it, that's what really matters. Oh wait, but no, I have to be able to hear my Discord freaking callers, because then I wouldn't be able to hear you. So I have to change it anyways. Oh, because of the input. Let's try this. Yep. Okay. It doesn't work. Can't hear anything. But now you guys can hear it, so that's not the problem anymore. That's not the problem anymore. How about now? There we go. But see, you guys couldn't hear that. And see, I can't hear that. Huh. Ugh. Come on. Who do I think the Phillies could trade for? I don't know. I'm hoping that they get a star pitcher. And a star. I want them to get a good left fielder, like Adam Duvall. And I want them to get a pitcher. That's what I want. I just can't figure out why I can't hear. Thanks, Mom. I just can't figure out why I can't hear now the audio myself. Everything is up. Okay. Audio. Braves fans freaking out about Rosario being in the lineup, but the Braves are facing a lefty. Bro, the Braves, like, can we be honest with ourselves? Like, come on, man. You guys are the best team in baseball. You've had a really good season so far. What really has to change now? Besides nothing, really. Like, what has to change? I don't get it. Padres and Giants out on Verlander. Oh, yeah, the Giants were in for a second. Okay, so this is going to be between. It's going to be, man, between. That was according to Andy Martino. From. I think he's from The Athletic, right? I think that's what he does. But it's going to be between the Braves and the Astros. Or the Dodgers. The Phillies could be a dark horse. How are you? I'm okay. I'm still trying to. I'm still trying to play around with this audio stuff, man. That's what I'm trying to do. I can't hear anything, but you guys can hear this. You guys can hear like some of these sound effects that I make. If Dombrowski makes a really good move today, this is what you'll hear. There we go. Wait, hold up. Did that work? No, you couldn't hear that. Come on. Why can't we have it both ways? Wait. No. Still couldn't hear that. Still couldn't hear it. Now I can hear it. It's audio output. Properties. Cable input. advanced, and then this one has to be, the microphone has to be not the Rodecaster. It has to be. Okay. So that's what that does. Mm. Nothing. Nothing. Still nothing. Still nothing. Okay. So then, what the heck would this be? No. Everyone wants to trade AJ Smith-Shawver, but I like the kid and would rather hold on to him. Uh, yeah, man. I don't think that you guys need like another big move. I mean, if you had to get Justin Verlander, you're gonna have to give up one of those guys. There's no question about it, because it's for Justin Verlander, and that might actually be not a bad move for the Mets. But I understand that you guys want to get to the World Series. I just fully believe that you guys have what it takes to do it. I just do. If it ain't broke, why fix it? We don't need Verlander, though. We have a. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. I'm just saying that if you wanted to get him, you know, that's what I'm saying. Okay. You guys can hear that. Blue Jays checked in on Isaiah Kiner Falefa, but with the Zhang acquired, presumably Jays sought shortstop depth would start Boba Shett out. Boba Shett is not expected out too long. Okay. It's according to John Heyman. Again, take what you want from that. Okay. The one thing that we have. One thing that we have. Oh my gosh. I don't like this thing. I don't like this virtual audio output. I really don't. Properties. You got the input right there, and then audio, advanced audio now, and then properties here, you got the output. Right? Yes. But like you can't hear nothing else I'm playing. But see, now I can't hear that. Now I can't hear that. And why is that? Why can't I hear that? Yeah, see, now I can't hear that. So that's correct. And this is correct. Unless I had it like this. Okay, so the roadcaster has to be like that. You can hear the crickets. I just can't hear it. And I want to take phone calls. And why is that not coming out through the roadcaster? Cable input. Why can't I hear it? Maybe, just maybe, sound. How about now? Okay, I could hear that, but now you guys can't hear that. So now let's go back to OBS. I'm such an idiot. Whatever I had that as before, I'll just reset it back. Nope. Nothing. 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 Oh my gosh. Yeah. See, that works. That does work. I just can't hear it. Ugh. Ugh. Oh boy, come on. I hear that. Yeah. Okay. Discord. And the Jack says, yeah, I checked Discord, and Discord works fine. Okay. All right. All right. At least you can hear my sound effects. At least you can hear my sound effects, but I just can't hear them. And I can't understand why. Ugh. The mic has to be on the roadcaster at all times. That's what it has to be on. It has to be on the roadcaster. There's no way that I can get that onto there. There's none. Nothing I can do. If I go to settings and I go to audio and I go to the advanced, it has to be on. The monitor and device has to be cable input. That's correct. If I go to stream, or if I go to output actually, and I go to audio, that's correct. Streaming and then recording. That's all stuff. Yeah. I don't want to change any of that stuff. None. Justin Verlander has been traded to the Astros, says Bob Nightingale. Wow. Wow. That's wild. Wow. Justin Verlander to the Astros. Thank goodness he's not going to the Braves. Thank goodness. I figured it was going to happen. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. A big Bob Nightingale. That was big. That was very, very big. Wow. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. But I knew it. I knew it would happen. I knew it would happen. I called it. I called that was going to happen. So Verlander goes from the Mets to the Astros. I'm curious to see who the Astros get back in the trade. Wow. I knew it was going to happen, David. And I'm happy it happened rather than the Braves or the Dodgers. I'm happy that it happened in regards to that. But now the question is, who did the Astros give up? That's the next question. Mets are just in shambles, dude. Mets are just in shambles. Wow. I'm shocked, man. I'm so shocked. But I'm also not shocked. In case you just heard that, a big thing from Bob Nightingale happened. See, at least you guys could hear that. Mets might be the worst franchise of all time. As a Phillies fan, that does make me smile. But I did feel bad in a sense because I'm human and I'm a nice person. You know what I'm saying? Told you, man, he's on the clock. I don't know if he's asleep. I don't know if he's I know his kids are older now. Probably. I don't know if he's I don't know if he's asleep in the office. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I'm sure he's trying to make moves, but I don't know. I really don't know. Braves don't get Verlander. This is Lumbaugh. Yo, any Phillies moves? Didn't think so. Thanks for the sarcasm, Larry. Yes. So far, nothing. But that's okay. That is okay. I'm not panicking yet. I started to panic a little bit ago, but you know what? I'm okay. I'm okay, guys. I'm okay. Braves don't get Braves did not get Verlander. The Braves have a good team. Oh, man. Justin Verlander. Who were they giving up? That's what I want to know. I want to know the full details. Come on. I'm impatient with these things. Not patient. 4 words I like. Mets are in shambles. I can't hear it, but I know it's a good sound effect. I know it's a good one. Ugh. Dombrowski, where are you? Wake up. Come on. I personally don't need or want him on my Braves. We have pitching staff. They just got to stay healthy. Thank you for being rational with me. Thank you for doing that. I know. I see, David. I can't hear these sound effects, and I'm a little pissed. But whatever. I want you guys to have your stuff. Wow, new sound effects. Love them. Yeah, we're using the Stream Deck, guys. We're using the Stream Deck. We're trying to have a little bit of fun. I just didn't anticipate that this was going to be a problem. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Wake up, Dombrowski. This is what I need to hear. Oh, wait, no, it's not that one. No, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. So far, this is what I've heard, though. That's what I've been hearing. Okay. Man, the Astros rotation is now really good. Players traded away from the Mets. David Robertson, Eduardo Escobar, Mark Canha, Max Scherzer, Justin Verlander. Oh my gosh. Oh man. That is such a joke. Unbelievable. Oh man. I'll be happy with a decent no. Middle reliever, that's fine. Middle reliever, that's fine. But I need an ace. I need a number one guy, and Justin Verlander would have been nice. But hey, I'll take Mitch Keller. You know what I'm saying? I'll take Mitch Keller. Do the Mets have anyone left besides Alonso? Francisco Lindor. They still have Brett Beatty. They still have Francisco Alvarez. But wow, that is really crazy. They still have Kodai Senga. They still have Edward what's his name? Edwin Diaz, right? Nimmo's still there. That's correct. Oh man. Ugh, gosh. Just want to be able to hear my sound effects. That's all I want to hear. Guys, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. I hope you're all doing well, and I hope you're all having yourselves a great day. We're on this watch party, man. We're going to try to do a couple of more of these for sure. But I figured today was the right day to do this because it's the trade deadline. The Mets are going to be the A's of the NL. Wait a sec. I don't think you guys heard that. Stream Deck. No, you couldn't hear that. Yes! That's correct. I can't hear my effects. Nope. I can't hear them. I cannot hear them. But you guys can. There's something I'm missing, and I know I'm an idiot. That's what it is. Uh-oh, the new MLB crew's coming in. Oh, boy. Greg Amsinger, Harold Reynolds. Oh, the MLB Tonight crew's coming in. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. Wow. So they're going all day with this. Evil laugh is my favorite. Yes. Yes, I know, man. We have more sound effects. But yes. Trust me, if the Phillies make a blockbuster move, we're gonna have a little party in here. We're gonna have a little party in here. I have some more stuff on the Roadcaster that I'll be able to hear because I don't know why I can't hear this. Because technology sucks at times. But yes. Does the fact that we haven't seen anything from the Phillies yet bode well for them? Could Dombrowski be inking a big deal? David, I have no idea. I haven't heard anything from the media. I haven't heard anything. Okay, I'm definitely not like buddy with Dombrowski. I don't know what he does. I don't know if he's golfing right now. I'm hoping he's not golfing right now. I don't know what he does. You know, would I like to get to? I'd like to get to know Dombrowski. I'd like to get to know anybody. But just do your job. Do your job. Babe Ruth has also been linked. Pete Rose is unretiring. I like that one. That one's my favorite. That's a good comment from you, man. That's a very good comment. I like that. Okay. What's on JJ's grocery shopping list for the Phillies? Okay, we got 3 hours, 1 minute, and 30 seconds until a deal has to really be made. Until this deadline's over. Okay, on JJ's grocery shopping list for the Phillies. Number 1 is a left fielder. Go get Adam Duvall. Go get a bat that can play out in left field. That's not too expensive. Teoscar Hernandez is off the board. I didn't really want him anyways. Tommy Pham, fine. I want somebody that can get runs, though, because we're leaving so many guys in scoring position. That's the number 1 thing that I want right now, because that was supposed to be the bread and butter of this team, and it's just not happening. Okay? Number 2 is get a top-tier starting pitcher. If you're going to trade Aaron Nola, which that's not off the table for me, you got to do it for a very good pitcher. Okay? Mitch Keller, Blake Snell, Yu Darvish, even though I don't think that the Padres are going to be selling now. I don't think that that's what they're going to be doing. But if you can get a Dylan Cease, fine. I'm okay with it. Just get another top-tier starting pitcher. That's what I want. That's what I want for this team. And then number 3, I'll be very surprised now if he actually makes one of these moves, if not 2, or vice versa. And then number 3 is just get a middle relief pitcher. A middle relief pitcher. But that's on my grocery shopping list, okay? That's on my list. And I can't go grocery shopping. You know what I got to do? I got to go to those Instacart things, okay? And hopefully somebody will help me out, because I can't go in person. I can't do that. I have to do this virtually. But the only way for me to get virtual assistance is if I get help from the people that are supposed to be making these things happen for me. And if they're not doing their job, I'm going to complain. That's how it is with Dombrowski. Dombrowski is my virtual assistant. He better get me my groceries. And I need them by 6 o'clock, by the way, or else I'm going to starve. Real Muto's cousin? Where'd you see that? When did that happen? Drew Gilbert to the Mets. Oh, wow. Drew Gilbert. How's he been doing? Haven't heard that name in quite some time. Welcome to the Mets, Drew Gilbert. Okay, so Drew Gilbert was the guy that was straight, plus at least one other prospect. They just get... Bro. The Mets, really? That's the finalized trade? It's not known how much money yet the Mets are going to be getting. But they get one other prospect. They can't... It's such a joke, man. The problem with them was freaking Buck Showalter and his decision making. It wasn't the talent. It was not the talent. They needed a new voice, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here. I don't know what is going on. This is a bad day for Mets fans, man. It really is. It's a bad day for Mets fans. Oh man, I feel bad for a couple of my friends, and I know I shouldn't because I'm a Phillies fan, but I mean, like the human side of me is just like, I feel bad for them personally, Oh man, fake Muto. I mistyped. Who the Phillies getting? Phillies get fake Muto. Sometimes watching the Mets just make me furious as a fan of baseball. Hey man, I can understand that. I can totally understand that. It goes back to what they didn't do after they made it to the World Series against the Royals, man. As a Phillies fan, though, I can't deny this that I am happy in that regard. But from just a human being standpoint, I can understand your frustration because we've been there too. We've been there too. You know what I'm saying? I would point the ceiling if I was a Mets fan, says Hines. Yeah, man. Guys, hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Man, we got 3 more hours. We're halfway done with this thing. We are halfway done with this thing. Okay. All right. Wow. So Verlander's going to the Astros for 2 prospects. Just what a joke. That's all that the Mets are gonna get. Astros should now be the favorites again. It's like, you know what it's like? It's like Kevin Durant going back to the Golden State Warriors right now. Man, JJ, where do you come up with these? Where do you come up with these analogies? Where do you come up with these? That's a really good one. It is. It's like if you were to take Kevin Durant right now from Phoenix and have him go back to Golden State with Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and Draymond, that is the equivalent of Justin Verlander going back to the Astros. It's so true. Justin Verlander is the Kevin Durant of Major League Baseball in regards to his talent. That's wild. Wonder how much of his salary the Mets will pay. Well, now it's going to be tied to the Astros. Oh, we're not getting Verlander. Maybe we can go for, I don't know. Maybe we can go for Mitch Keller. I kept saying maybe it could be Blake Snell. I don't know. I have no idea. But Kate Upton and Verlander are moving back to Houston. That's what's going to happen now. Nationals trade Jeimer Verlander to the Cubs for 2 prospects. Yeah, I saw that yesterday. And that was a good move for both teams. That move actually made sense for the Nationals. That was a good move. Because now they get 2 young guys for a guy who is a veteran. Okay, he can help a team go to the playoffs. The Cubs sort of need that right now. They didn't have to give up too much to get him, and he could be somebody that could help them compete in the wild card spot. Somebody called. Here's probably what they have to say.
The number you've called is disconnected.
Wait, I don't know what that was. What was that? What was that sound effect? Now I have to listen back to it.
The number you've called is disconnected. The number you've called is disconnected.
That's what it is. Okay, there we go. Yep. I like that one. Mets could pay prorated part as condition of the deal. Yeah. Where do I see who's going where? Twitter is number 1. And number 2, I'm watching MLB Network right now on my big TV that I've had since I was in 5th grade. It still is, honestly, it's in good condition. I gotta tell you, I like this TV a lot. I just, it's been a good TV. It has been. So, yes. All right, grocery shopping list. That's what it has to be. It has to be a left fielder, top tier starting pitcher, middle reliever. Oh, running out of coffee here. Okay. We're running low on the coffee. All right. I probably will do that right now pretty soon. But that's okay. After these Mets trades, I think watching paint dry, a painter would be more enjoyable. Well, we're not going to see him this year, and we're probably not going to see him next year, man. That's just the nature of the surgery. So, somebody wake me up when Dombrowski makes a move. Please. I'm surprised that the Giants aren't really doing too much today. You know? I would expect them to be buyers. I would also expect the Marlins to be buyers, man. I do. I would expect that. Mets are going after Ohtani this offseason with all the trade moves they've made. Well, at least Steve Cohen is not financially tied to these guys. Or is he? He's still technically financially tied, right? Technically speaking. Okay. Ugh. Man. Man, oh man. If only this thing would work, then I would take phone calls and have you guys come on here. But I can't do that. Okay, how about now? No. Let's check one more thing.
Testing your speakers on StreamYard. Sounds like they're working. Have a great
What was that? What was that just played? What was that just played? What just played? Oh. Oh. So that was the testing the speakers. Hmm. That is so weird. What about now? So you could hear that. But guess who can't hear that? Me. Mm. Ooh. Ooh. Properties. Let's try this now. Nope. That doesn't work. Unless this does. No. It's such a weird, bizarre thing. Wait. If you could hear that, then why can't I hear that? I don't know. Wait, what about this? No. See, now I can't hear it. Verlander. I would love to see the Phillies, other Phillies YouTubers come on your show and collaborate with you. Thanks, man. Yeah, man. We're getting more people. We've been reaching out to some, for sure. Yeah. We've definitely been reaching out to some. So you could play it and pretend it's me. Yes. I was on the phone with you. I'd just do the evil laugh at the Mets. Yeah, man. It's such a great thing. If I was a player after watching this, no chance I'd ever play for the Mets. Phillies were trying to trade for Adam Duvall. Wants too much in return, I guess. Yeah, see, I want Duvall. Get him the Philly. Wake up. Oh, man. Verlander and Scherzer are cooked. I don't know. Just make me better. Make my team better. Let's get back to the World Series. Yes. We should, you know what we should do? We should actually make a campaign called Make the Phillies a World Series contender. I can't think of one. Oh, we have somebody from how do Americans react to ultra football fans in Europe and South America? And if at all Americans have heard of such fans, do they know how crazy they are? Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused. Oh, no, you guys are wild. Like, you guys go crazy about your sports. I love it. I love it from a Philly perspective because that's who we are, man. We're blue collar mentality. We care about our teams. We want our teams to succeed, and we watch them and we criticize them. But when they do really well, we praise them. That's how we feel. Thanks, Long Ball. Thanks for coming on here. I have to let it go now. I have to let it go that I can't hear myself. I mean, I can hear myself. It's not a roadcaster problem. Ohtani's not being traded. The Angels have already said that. Don't ruin my dreams. Don't ruin them. Don't ruin my dreams. Don't shatter anything. There's Tom Verducci. Tom Verducci, man, I think that he gives the Phillies some good luck. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just saying that. But I do. I think he gives the Phillies some good luck. But yeah, no moves from the Giants, no moves from Arizona, nothing. I'm shocked. Americans don't get how soccer fans are so rapid about such a. It's not a boring sport though. It's like hockey. Like it's back and forth. I mean, hockey's a faster pace and soccer's slower, but like it gets intense, man. When the stakes are really high, you watch the Ronaldos of the world. You watch all these other guys. It gets intense. Atmosphere is crazy. I don't know. I don't know who they're gonna get. I don't know. I don't know. I just want to know what the Braves are gonna do. That's really just. If somebody could do me a favor, I can't do this right now, but what does I wonder like what the money or what the line is now for or the odds now for the Mets to like win the World Series and how much that's changed since they traded away Verlander and Scherzer. Hockey in slow motion without the hits. It's a fun sport. It is. Oh my gosh. I like watching soccer, man. I don't watch it that much because I've been doing a lot of stuff on here, but I still like it. It's intense. Like when you're playing in those types of environments, you know, like you gotta be on your A game. Can't be slacking. They're just as passionate as we are, if not more passionate. Fun to play, not fun to watch, says Larry. Okay. Well, we'll call maybe we'll do a Philadelphia Union game sometime. Maybe. Their line was already terrible because they are so far out of the playoffs. Yeah, I know, but still. But still. I wonder if the Astros line has increased though. That probably happened. The Astros odds probably increased. For sure. Ay, ay, ay. Ugh, that was my first time yawning. I'm surprised. I'm so shocked. All right. Okay. I'm going to take a very, very quick bathroom break. I'll be right back on. Wait, what? I'll be right back. We're back. Okay, there we go. We're back. We're back. Bro, you really freaking got me. I can't believe it. I can't believe that you got me. Actually, I can. You know why? Because it's me. It's me. It's literally who I am. I can't believe it. You really got me to fall for that, bro. You did. You did. You got me on that. All right, guys. Hope you're all doing well. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We're doing a little watch party and just figuring out what's going to happen in this trade deadline. Dude, it's been so slow so far. It has been slow, man. Absolutely slow. I can't believe it. I really cannot. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Turn on those notification bells. All right? And let's just keep going. Can't believe a word that you say. Oh, come on, Larry. Oh, come on. Okay. I definitely do believe you at times that I probably shouldn't. But then there's times where I do believe you because you always come on here with facts. Phillies make a move. Yep. That's where I'm at now. They just got to make a move. Every time that trade alert button goes on, man, just makes me feel crazy. So Blue Jays, they sent Paul DeJong, or they got Paul DeJong from the Cardinals. I saw that. Okay. Connor Phillips is untouchable for the Reds. That's what somebody said. Okay. MLB trades. MLB trade. MLB trade. Oh boy. It is DeJong. Latest MLB trades. I have to put. Okay, breaking. Baltimore Orioles. This is from Graham Reaper. This was just released 11 seconds ago. Baltimore Orioles have acquired Dylan Cease from the Chicago White Sox. Let's see if this is actually true or if this guy's trolling. If only. MLB trade deadline. Okay, so. Okay. Michael Lorenzen to the Phillies. Is that actually a thing now? Is that legitimately a thing? MLB Insider said that. Please don't tell me that these guys are trolling me. Are you serious? Phillies nearing the deal with Michael Lorenzen. Alex Carr. I mentioned Michael Lorenzen for the Phillies a couple of days ago. Makes a lot of sense. I like Alex Carr. Okay. It's what it seems to be. But I'm waiting to get the news from a reliable source. Who said it? Who was the first original person to report it? Michael Lorenzen. Tigers. Okay, it's from John Morosi. That's why. Tigers are close to trading Michael Lorenzen to the Phillies. Infield prospect Heyo Yu Lee is part of the proposed return headed to Detroit. All right, let's see how Michael Lorenzen's been doing. And then I can make a full assessment. Michael Lorenzen. Michael Lorenzen. Let's look at his stats, okay? Let's do this together. We finally have a move. Okay, let's see. All right, 5 innings, 3 earned runs, 7 strikeouts. He has a 3.58 ERA, okay? That's during this season. What's he now, 31 years old? Okay. 105. Bro, he's been around since 2015. I can't believe that. 105 innings, 42 earned runs. Okay, he gave up 46 last year. 83 strikeouts. So if he's not a strikeout dominant pitcher, he's just like another arm that they could use that can just, I guess, like go deep for you. So he's a guy that they can have that goes like 5 to 7 innings. Okay, so give up 300 runs his last outing against the Angels. He had 7 strikeouts. He had 7 strikeouts on July 15th, in 6 2/3. Okay, so he's another starter that can eat up some innings. Okay, well let's see what the let's see. Okay, now they're showing the Phillies on here. Okay, so Michael Lorenzen game log. I don't know what my thoughts are about this just yet, guys. I don't. I can't fully put this together yet. He's been inconsistent. Like he gave up 5 earned runs in 5 innings against the Rockies. He didn't have such a good June. His ERA was at 5.3. And in the month of July, it was at 1.14. So I don't know how I feel about that. He's if anything, he's like a middle relief type of a guy, that can go like 4, 5, 6 innings. He's another guy that can eat up innings, okay? And that part I like, but that doesn't solve the Nola problem. Doesn't. And how much is his contract? Michael Lorenzen contract. Let's see. How much is the contract? 1 year, 8.5 million. Okay, and they just gave up an infielder. Okay. Not bad. I expected more. I expect more though. This just can't be it. It can't just be Michael Lorenzen. But all right, you got yourself somebody that can start off or that can go give you a quality start. That's good. He can give you quality starts. And okay. Oh man. Okay, I thought that was something else. He can give you quality starts. So the first person to report it was John Morosi. MLB Deadline News. Yeah, John Morosi. Is John Morosi like the new insider? He might be like the new Woj of baseball. Okay. Well, that's very interesting for sure. Michael Lorenzen to the Phillies. Well, I hope he does well. But Dombrowski is awake. He is. So he made a move. Okay. Michael Lorenzen for a prospect. Interesting. Oh, boy. The Astros are just getting past Astros pitchers. Go Astros. What's up, G-Man? Thanks for coming on here. Yeah, man, congratulations on getting Verlander again. That was a very good move. I'm actually happy that he did go back to the Astros because that's where he belongs, guys. He does. I'd rather have him on the Astros than the Braves and then the Dodgers, and he just belongs on the Astros. He's just a really good pitcher. He is. Great show, man. Keep up the great work. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. This hasn't been what I expected today because I can't really hear these sound effects and I can't hear you guys, and I don't know why. And I'm really just stupid at times. Do some stupid things at times, but I wanted to get more people on here. Thanks, G man. I appreciate that. Look, we're gonna be on here for the Phillies game tonight. We do play-by-play calls, of course. But this is just a special thing that I wanted to do because I want to reach out to the baseball community. You know what I'm saying? You look like Vikings beat writer Darren Wolfson. Let's see. Let's see. Let's look at Darren Wolfson. Eventually, and don't take this personally, But when we do get more and more people on here, guys, I do want to make this announcement. If I don't get to your comments, do not feel left out, okay? Because like when I'm doing play-by-play and stuff like that, sometimes I miss a comment, and sometimes I honestly forget half the words I'm saying. I do. Darren Wolfson? I don't see it. I don't see it. I definitely don't see it. I don't think the Yankees know it's the trade deadline today. Bro, Brian Cashman, Brian Cashman, man. He is, let's be honest. I'm going to say it right now. He is one of the most overrated GMs in all of baseball. Great GM, but Yankees have a lot of money. And I'm not saying that he doesn't know what he's doing, because of course he does. He's a good manager. He's a good GM. But he gets all these top heavy guys that just either A, can't stay healthy, and B, just they just can't. I don't know, I don't know how to say this, in the right phrase, and I don't want to get this misconstrued here, because he is a good GM. I just feel like if he was in a smaller market, first of all, he wouldn't get the attention that he does because he's in the New York market. But also, he knows how to find talent. There's no doubt about that. It's just that sometimes he overvalues talent. Giancarlo Stanton, you had to pay him because he was an MVP when you got him. That's understandable. But Josh Donaldson, Joey Gallo, right? Let's think about these guys. Aroldis Chapman, that was a really good move. Trade him to the Cubs, get Gleyber Torres. Cubs win a World Series. Chapman goes back to the Yankees. Garrett Cole, and you knew that his money was going to be really high, but they really overpaid him, and they really overpaid Carlos Rodon. They just did. So he knows how to find talent. There's no doubt about that. And they're not afraid to pay these guys. He just overvalues them to an extreme. That's what he does. He does. Gary Sanchez, he overvalued him. Even though Sanchez started off his career really good as a home run hitter. But overvalued him. Jason Dominguez is great. And he knew how to find him. And the Martian, when he comes up to the big leagues, man, he's going to be special. But you just have to know how to figure out, and it's not easy. It's really not. But you have to figure out how much value you're giving to guys. Are you overpaying them, or are you not? That's my little rant about Brian Cashman. Trey Turner is underachieving. Okay. And here's why. Trey Turner is underachieving. And I'm going to tell you why. First of all, he's a World Series champion. Okay. And he was the leader of the team that he won the World Series with. Right? And B, Okay. Every year was a high for him. Not this year. Not this year. He was hitting so when he first came into the league in 2016, like his full season, he was hitting 342. He had 105 hits on the season in 307 at-bats. That's really good. Second year, 117 hits in 412 at-bats. Still pretty good. Average is higher. It was at a 284. And over like the last 4 years, okay, even though we'll say 4.5 years, from 2019 to 2022, okay, he was hitting over 300, close to 300 all of those years. Last year he had 100 RBI. That was a fluke. 101 runs scored. You know, maybe that was too much. But he should be hitting better. You know? And how old is he now? 30? 29? He just turned 30. No, I don't think he was overvalued. Not in the market that he was playing in. He's a great shortstop. He's one of the best shortstops in the league. When healthy, the best shortstops right now, in my opinion, Carlos Correa, Dansby Swanson, Xander Bogaerts. Okay, Jeremy Pena is really good. Maybe Francisco Lindor. Okay, if you wanted to argue with that, fine. But Trey Turner is one of those guys. Even though shortstop is such a stat position right now, he should be doing better. The Mariners are not engaged in discussions about trading away Logan Gilbert, says John Morosi, with less than 3 hours to go before the deadline. Okay. Interesting. 2 hours and 18 minutes left. You think it's both. Astros need to trade Myers. Myers. Who's Myers? Am I dumb here? Myers. Astros. Myers. Jake Myers. Oh, you spelled it wrong. Meyers. Okay. Why do they have to trade him though? They have a very good system. They can't play him because they have a great outfield with Kyle Tucker, Chas McCormick, and Michael Brantley when everybody's healthy. Astros depth chart. Let's see. So Justin Verlander, Framber Valdez, Hunter Brown, Christian Javier. They have a great rotation. Presley's their closer. And Corey Julks, too. I forgot about Corey Julks. So, Julks is really good. I may have missed it, but how do you feel about the trade the Phillies just made? As of right now, okay, as of right now, Padres acquired, okay. As of right now, I feel okay, but something else has to come. Lorenzen is like better than Noah Syndergaard, but he's not a top guy for the rotation. He can eat up innings, and that's fine. If Aaron Nola's having a bad day, then maybe they could put Christopher Sanchez in that spot. And that's probably what they're going to do because Sanchez can go like 5 innings or so. But I expected more. I want them. Lorenzen's a nice piece. But I care more about like somebody else that can go 7 to 8 innings, like 6 to 8 innings that is strikeout dominant and that can pick up Aaron Nola's slack. You know? That's how I feel. And I'm not hiding this from you guys. I'm being realistic about how I feel as of right now. Could my thoughts change? Of course they can. I trust Dombrowski. And I trust in Dave. But I'm a little disappointed right now. Lorenzen trade is the appetizer. We want the entree. Preach. Preach to that. It's good, but I need more. I need more. Okay, when the Sixers traded right, for Jalen McDaniels during that deadline, I was disappointed because I expected there to be more along with McDaniels. McDaniels is a nice piece, even though they just let him walk. That's a whole nother thing. I don't know what to say about that, but yes, he was the appetizer. He was a guy that could just shoot, like he was athletic, but he doesn't move the needle. That's not what he does. He doesn't thread the needle, right? When you look at the Patriots, okay, DeAndre Hopkins moves the needle. He does. From a talent perspective, the team changes dramatically with the wide receiving core. And maybe Matt doesn't look as bad at times because Jacoby Myers is dropping catches left and right. So they get these nice guys like Juju Smith-Schuster is a nice piece, and he moves the needle a little bit, but if they want to contend, they need more. So overall, not really happy right now. It's nice, but I'm not satisfied yet. So, not sure how much Hopkins has left. I'm saying they're like a star caliber type of a player. Somebody that is in their prime. Okay, yeah, you don't know how much Hopkins has left, but he didn't do bad last year. Was he great last year? We don't know. As a Steelers fan, I can't really agree with the Juju take. I'm not saying that Juju's bad. I think that when you look, hear me out on this. Okay, Claude Drew is not Sidney Crosby from a talent perspective, right? But he's that second tier. Juju Smith-Schuster is not Julio Jones when he was in his prime, correct? Like Julio Jones, one of the top 5 best receivers when he was playing on that Falcons team. And when Matt Ryan and the Falcons made it all the way to the Super Bowl. Smith-Schuster is a little tier just below him in regards to the talent. Just from my eye test that I see. I'm not saying that he's bad. I'm not saying that he's not above average because he is. He's a nice player. But he doesn't change the game as much as you think he would. You know, he's not an A.J. Brown. He's not like Cooper Kupp, okay? That's not who he is. He's not that top tier caliber wide receiver. He is. He's a nice complementary piece. Claude Drew was a nice complementary piece, like for the Flyers, okay? But he wasn't an Ovi. He wasn't a Sidney Crosby. He's not an Austin Matthews, type of a guy. It's not who he is. That's what I'm saying. I'm a Phillies fan, but I truly don't know the names outside of the Phillies players. Is the pitcher that we got at least decent? He's good. I think Larry said it best. He's an appetizer, right? Like, that's fine. Okay, we'll pay him the rest of his contract. The contract's not that bad at all. He's a guy that can eat up innings, and he can go like 5 to 7 innings, but he's not really strikeout dominant. But you need more. You need more. So, who are you talking about? Claude? Claude was an all-star this year? I know. If that's who you're talking about. But I'm saying that, like, he's not first ballot. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you're talking about Michael. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought you were talking about. Claude, now I'm starting to second guess. Was Claude really? Claude wasn't an all-star this year. He wasn't, no. Okay, 3.58 ERA. His ERA in June was so high. He's, maybe the best way to put it is like he's another Ranger Suarez. That could be a good thing. Now that I think about it from that perspective, I kind of like, that would sell me more. You know, a competitor that likes to go out there, that likes to pitch, and that would really like the city, you know, I think that'd be okay. I don't think that would be bad whatsoever. I don't. Okay, what time is it? 3:51. Guys, I do have to get my lineups ready. I'm just scared that the Phillies are going to make a move, though. And now it's going to be like, what the heck is going on? Because now I don't know what to expect, you know? But we do got 13 people on here. All right, cool. I'm good with another Ranger. I personally like Ranger. I like Ranger too. Larry says, I hope he's another Ranger. Yeah, I think that that's what they believe from what I've been seeing from these reports. And that could be useful. I think that'd be really cool. A gadget type of a guy who likes to go out there and pitch and has a fierce competitiveness, you know? And that'd be cool. But I'm not in love because I'm it goes back to this. If only Aaron Nola was just giving you better outings, I don't think that I would feel down on this move. I don't. I'm not saying it's a bad move. Like, it's good, but it goes back to Aaron Nola having to be better. It just does. And that, I think, is where the frustration comes from. Is that Aaron Nola is just not consistent. And he's given up a lot of home runs. In the first 2 innings, he'll tease you. He teases you. That's what he does. I didn't think Aaron Nola would get to me again like that. He's not the ticket to the World Series. Waste of a trade. Should have fought harder for Verlander, Cease, or Scherzer. They got a pitcher. And he was an all-star this year, as Larry said. Okay, he's not strikeout dominant. I know. Okay, he doesn't throw flashy pitches. He gets the job done. He doesn't move the needle. I'm with you on that, but again, we're frustrated because Aaron Nola is not moving the needle for us. That's what it comes down to. Aaron Nola has to be better. Okay? That's where this frustration stems. That's where it stems from. Harper playing first base today, and Bohm is still number 2 in the lineup. Hope that's a good sign. That would be nice. Even if he gives us what Noah gave us last year, I don't think Noah was terrible. So I would take it. But like you said, Wheeler and Nola were dealing last year. Yes. That is where the frustration stems from in regards to the pitching. If Aaron Nola is just giving you these Cy Young type of outings. And he's going out there and he's pitching you 7 innings and he's getting you 10 strikeouts and only giving you 2 earned runs. You know, we're feeling a lot better about this. It's what it is. But now I need another move from Dombrowski. I want us to get Duvall. Even though I don't think it's going to happen now. But we have 2 hours and 5 minutes left, David. But I'm not jumping up and down for this. I'm not. I'm not jumping up and down in my seat for this deal. He does make you better. But he doesn't move the needle. He doesn't move the thread. He doesn't make you from, like, good team to great team that can compete in the World Series. And this team can compete. I'm not saying that they can't. But I think that they need somebody else that can just provide them runs. And Aaron Nola has to be better. He just does. It's what it is. Harper's playing over at first. Hope that's a good sign. JJ, you look like you want to cry. It's okay, bud. That's what it is. It's Aaron Nola, man. Love him. I don't like him. He just has this, like, energy about him where it's just like he doesn't really show a lot of emotion, whether he's doing well or whether he's not doing well. And when you're not doing well and you're not showing emotion, it's not fun to watch. It's not. Oh, man. That's my whole rant about Aaron Nola. All right. I do have to actually start making my lineups right now. You guys get to see this for the very first time. So let's do it. Okay. Let's see if any other news breaks out too. All right. So let's make sure that we have everything all together. Keep us updated if more trades are coming. And again, I would get on the phones with you guys, but I can't figure this out right now. I need Aaron Nola to just be Aaron Nola. It's exactly what it is. Honestly, this team should be steamrolling people. There are so many good names on the team. To not be in discussions with the Braves is kind of crazy. It is. And they're not a bad team. They can compete. They can go to the World Series with this roster. It's not just because Rhys Hoskins is hurt. You know, like, there's no excuse. My whole philosophy, though, with this trade deadline is to just get another bat. Get a supplementary type of a pitcher. But only if Aaron Nola is going to be dominant. But how can Dombrowski know that? Dombrowski can't know that. But he has to get a left fielder. He has to get a power-hitting left fielder. That he has to do. Because this has been going on throughout the whole entire season, and this is what the team relies on more than just one start out of a 5-start, you know, out of a 5-starter rotation. And I'm saying that with the truth. It's more important that they get a bat that can play defense and get Kyle Schwarber off of his feet. And I care more about that. I'm surprised that the Yankees aren't doing anything. That's what I'm surprised about. That's what I'm really surprised about. All right, let's go to MLB. Let's go to this game. Okay. All right, let's do our lineups now. Let's do our lineups. Okay. The other reason why I was a little bit afraid to do this is because I didn't know if anybody's going to get traded while we do this, but we'll do it right now. Anything to be done with the Schwarbs experiment. I thought Teoscar went back to the Blue Jays. And I don't want Teoscar either because he strikes out way too much. And he's just not had a good season. Just hasn't. I don't want Teoscar. I want Duvall. Alcantara. Oh wait. Duh. Alcantara has to go here. Alcantara, and then we got Ranger, right? Ranger's on the mound for us. Yes. Okay. Ranger Suarez. Good. All right. Guys, if you're new to my channel, hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button as well. Turn on those notification bell icons so that way you know when I upload or whenever I go live. That would be awesome. Quintana going up against Greinke tonight. Okay. Interesting. Cool. Just looked, he stinks this year. He's been terrible this year. And it's not just stats wise. Like, if you've been watching him, he chases after pitches. He's another Nick Castellanos, and I don't want that. I don't want that, guys. Drive in runs. That's what I care about. Visitor. We're the visitors. Okay. Drive in runs. Okay, we're 57, 49. We're 29 and 29 on the road. Okay. On the road. And then we are, 5 and 5 over our last 10 games? Okay, good. Good. Okay. And then for this, yes, and no other news just yet. I wish I could take phone calls right now, but I can't. Plus, I'm making my lineups anyways because I do have to get ready for this game. But I want to be on here in case something happens, man. I want to be on here in case something does happen. Something else happens. 57 and 50, 33 and 22 at home. And they are also 4 and 6 over their last 10 games. Yeah. Ha-Seong Kim. Wow. Okay, location. They're at Lone Depot. Lone Depot Park. Today's the 1st. August 1st. Bro, we're less than 2 hours away. We're less than 2 hours away from this trade deadline being over. But again, moves can come in. Okay, here we go. Mark Feinstein says Dylan Carlson has been on the Yankees' radar for 2 weeks, under control through 2026. He's a switch hitter, can play all 3 outfield spots. Yankees will need a center fielder next season. Harrison Bader's a free agent. No, they don't, because the Martian is going to be that guy. Do these people not understand how great of a player Jason Dominguez is going to be? He could be called up next year. And I've seen him play. He's a stud. He's a really good player. Everybody, even though he's like their number 1 prospect, like right now, like everybody still is not valuing him at the way that he should be valued. They don't really need an outfielder because this guy is going to be great for years to come. He is. I'm happy with Lorenzen, says Lucky Play, but I want someone to play the outfield. Yep, I said that right now. I said that right now. And Larry said, I'm gonna quote what he said. Okay. This is just the appetizer. We need the full meal. I'm hungry. I'm probably gonna have my burrito pretty soon. Today is Taco Tuesday, guys. So if you guys have any tacos or if you guys have any chips and quesadilla burritos, we're going to bring them on in just a little bit, and we're going to devour a burrito. That is what we will do. All right, let me get this lineup ready. All right, so we got Schwarber leading off. Okay, then we got Bohm. I got a Philly question. When I watch games and catch a Philly game, I always wondered why the hell was Kyle Schwarber leading off. Never understood that. Okay. The only other person I would want leading off for this team right now is Bryson Stott. That's it. That's all I want. The 2-hole hitter, right now, it's not Trey Turner. It's not Nick Castellanos. It needs to be Alec Bohm right now. And I'm happy that he is batting 2 tonight. Castellanos batting. Bro, why is he batting in the cleanup spot? I guess he kind of has to. But still, yes, it has to do with on-base percentage. That's what it has to deal with. I just think that they have more problems than Kyle Schwarber right now. When he was playing ugly, it was bad, but now he's starting to. If he's walking 2 times, like, that's fine. It's fine with me. Like, as long as he's getting on base, that's what I care about. That's all I care about. Yes, we need run production, but if other guys aren't hitting, I want my best player up at the plate, one of my best players. And we are winning games when he is in the leadoff spot for the most part. So that part I don't understand, and I know that probably doesn't make sense to some of you, but I'm just, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't have the answers. You only bat leadoff once in the game, so, and I want Kyle Schwarber to get a lot of at-bats. I want Bryce Harper to get a lot of at-bats. I want Bryson Stott to get more at-bats than what he's getting right now, guys. Right now, if I'm the Phillies with this lineup, I would put Bryson Stott at the 1, Bohm at the 2, have Schwarber at the 3, okay? Actually, no, sorry. Have Harper at the 3. Number 4, I would have, I guess you do have to put Castellanos there. It just has not been good as of lately. All right, put Castellanos at the 4. At the 5, put Harper. And then 6, put Turner or Real Muto. That's what you got to do. I'm going to the game of Kyle's replica jersey. Would be cool to see Lorenzen pitch. Yeah, that'd be nice. That's no Schwarber, though. He hits for power. He needs to stay in the cleanup. Okay, but, like, he was doing a good job last year. Like, he was getting on base a lot, and, like, the Junes that he would tear up, like, it would be really good. So, like, if he's getting on base, like, why is that a problem? Isn't that, like, what the leadoff hitter's supposed to do? If he's getting on base, that's what he should be doing. When he batted leadoff the other game, you know what he did? I'm going to defend him here. He ended up getting on base 3 times. He had a bloop double. Okay, he had a home run, and he got the most at-bats. That won you the game offensively when they won 2-1 against the Pirates because nobody else could hit. So if he's getting on base for you a lot, then I can understand that. The problem is that the rest of the lineup is just not producing. And when he goes cold, I'm fine with him not being in the leadoff spot. Put Bryson Stott there. Bryson Stott should be batting up in the lineup. We can all agree on that. He needs to get a lot of at-bats. I understand. He deserves more at-bats than Trey Turner does and Nick Castellanos does. But that's how I feel, man. That's exactly how I feel. Did anybody have problems when Mike Trout was leading off, even though he was hitting a lot of home runs? Mookie Betts, same thing. Leadoff hitters need to get on base and not strike out 200 times and have speed. Why? 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 That doesn't always have to happen. Oh my gosh. Give me 1 sec. Didn't Pete Rose lead off? Okay. Didn't Charlie Blackmon lead off? Okay, Charlie Blackmon did have speed, but even like to this day, like he doesn't have that like right now. But like those guys hit for average. Okay, but like you just said that you have to have somebody that doesn't strike out that much though. MLB, does it make sense for power leadoff hitters? Aaron Judge with 62 homers. He batted second most times. Mookie Betts, who led the national power hitters, generally batted third or fourth in the lineup to maximize. Eventually, analytics fixed that mistake by convincing managers to put the guy that has the highest OPB in the leadoff spot. The Yankees, though, Judge did lead the Yankees in on base percentage. Okay, so does this make sense? Phillies have. Okay. I don't know. Those guys hit for average. Okay. Well, any way you look at it, guys, they still have holes. So it's not just Kyle Schwarber. Okay. If he's getting hot, and if all I care about is them winning games, that's all I care about. That's literally it. Okay. I care about them winning games. Trey Turner is not playing really well. Nick Castellanos is not playing really well right now. JT Realmuto is stinked this year. And I'm not saying that Kyle Schwarber hasn't been struggling, because he has. And Kyle has to be better. But I would want somebody to start off the game making an impact, and Kyle Schwarber did make an impact. Kyle Schwarber made an impact in that lineup last year. So Larry, hold up a second. So you weren't. So I guess that you weren't a fan of Rhys Hoskins batting second in that lineup either, even like when the lineup got really hot at the time. Because at the time, like last year, Bryson Stott probably shouldn't have been batting leadoff last year, because Kyle was doing well. He really was. He was fine last year as the leadoff hitter. This year, okay, maybe it's a little bit different because the average is lower and he's striking out more. I get that. But again, they don't really have any other option except for Bryson Stott. Like, that's the only exception. That's it. Nobody else can bat in the leadoff spot. What's wrong with Rose leading off? There's nothing wrong with it. I didn't see that there was anything wrong with it. He got on base a lot. That's what matters. The only person that could overtake Kyle Schwarber in his job in the leadoff spot is Bryson Stott. That's literally it. Bryce Harper can't lead off. Okay? You just can't. You can't lead off. Trey Turner lead off. Unfortunately, he's not been. Thank you. Thank you. I'm with you on that. I'm totally with you. Okay. All right. What the heck is wrong with this? Brewers get Andrew Chaffin. Andrew Chaffin from the Diamondbacks. Wow. That just happened. Atlanta got another reliever too. Come on, man. They don't need. Gosh. Who did they get? I can't check right now. I got to finish doing these lineups. So that I'm okay. Never mind. They didn't get it. Okay. Judge, Trout, Betts don't hit 185. Come on. No, they don't. They don't hit 185, but they're still. But Schwarber is still getting on base. That's what he does. That's what he does. Cause and effect. Phillies won last year despite Schwarber leading off, not because. What? Okay, I can't agree with you on that. Kyle Schwarber had such a productive at-bats at the leadoff position last year. He did. He just did. You know what happened when they won that game? And do you know what happened when they clinched the playoff spot, Larry? Remember who hit the home run to start off the ball game? Kyle did. Remember that was the only offense because nobody else could hit that day? Kyle was doing that. Kyle's a leader on the team. I want my leaders leading off. Bryson Stott is a leader, okay? Bryce Harper, he's a leader. But the thing is that statistically speaking, he just hasn't done well in the leadoff spot. And you want to put him in a position where he can give you run support. Yes, you want Kyle Schwarber to do that too, but Schwarber has been better in the leadoff spot than Bryce Harper has been. And in the very beginning of the game, if you're a pitcher, right? If you're a pitcher and you're just starting off the game, well, you might not have your stuff like on the very first pitch. And that's why Kyle Schwarber on the first pitch is so good, because he can pick up miscues. He can pick up mistakes. That's what he does. But if a pitcher's dominating, okay, well, you got to tip your cap to them. I love having these debates with you guys. Boba Shett had an MRI last night, revealed no significant structural damage, just inflammation. But the only person that deserves the leadoff spot over Kyle Schwarber is Bryson Stott. That's literally it. And he only hits home runs from the leadoff spot, right? He walks too. And he gets the crowd going. That's what he does. Did you see Alonso's on the market? What? I didn't see that. How many leadoff homers has he hit this year? 6. Off the top of my head that I remember that. How many leadoff homers did he hit this year? Yeah. You guys need a guy like Jimmy Rollins to lead off. Perfect leadoff guy. Yes, exactly. Okay, so we can agree that Bryson Stott is the better option, okay? I'm with you on that. I'm with you. Right now, I would put Bryson Stott in the leadoff spot. I'm just saying that Kyle Schwarber, compared to everybody else besides Bryson Stott, if I were to pick anybody else, it would be Kyle Schwarber. It just would be. But if he bats 5th, he'll never hit another. What does that mean? He'll never hit a leadoff home run? That's not necessarily the case, because you only bat in the leadoff spot once, really, for an inning. If you really do think about it. I mean, sometimes you bat more because I guess it is. I don't know. It feels like this year that Kyle Schwarber has led off an inning more times because they can't. I don't know why. Because they always end an inning on the 9-hitter, but he'll never hit another home run. He will hit home runs. No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. You're not understanding what I'm saying. Is Trey Turner your leadoff hitter? No. Is Nick Castellanos your leadoff hitter? No. Okay, besides Bryson Stott, who else on this team? If you were to choose one other player over Kyle Schwarber, besides Bryson Stott, who would it be as your leadoff hitter? That's what I'm asking, because I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer. So by default, I want Kyle Schwarber getting more at-bats. Alec Boehm leading off? No. I don't want Boehm leading off. I'm not taking Boehm over Schwarber. Rojas? Man, if Rojas can hit, like, that would be great. I need to see it more, and Topper has to play him, because that's what I believe that has to be the case. But because he's not going to be playing him as much and he's going to be platooning guys, it's going to be tough. You are implying he can't hit home runs if he's not leading off. No, I'm not. I'm saying that He can still hit home runs, of course. Of course he can still hit home runs. I just don't want anybody else leading off unless it's Bryson Stott. He can still give you run support. But I want guys have to get on base in order for you to get run support. And yes, he gives you run support, but if Nick Castellanos and Trey Turner are automatic outs, as you like to call it, and Bryce Harper's struggling, and JT Realmuto's not really doing much, and Brandon Marsh is inconsistent at times, and he's not in the lineup every single day. See, we keep platooning guys, and that's what it also comes down to. The only way to figure it out is if Rob Thompson tries something else. That's what it is. I just want them to win games. If it results in winning, that's all I care about. That's all I care about. All right. Let me finish up doing these lineups. Schwarber's the DH. Bohm is over at third. I love having these arguments though. But your main argument is he hits leadoff home runs like 4 times a year is negligible. It's just that no, my main argument is that he's just not. Nobody else besides Bryson Stott has proved to me that they should be the leadoff hitter. Right now. That's that is literally it. Okay, yes, like he puts you on the board and like that's great. I would rather go up 1-0. If this team is just not getting hits with runners in scoring position, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it. I'm not opposed to trying it out. But Thompson's not going to do that. And he won't do it. And I would like him to try it, sure, but if all I care about is if they win. That's all I care about. What's the deal with Teoscar Hernandez? Did you already cover that? No, I haven't. I haven't done that. Hot take: Nats overtake Mets in foreseeable future. What's up, JJ? Wasn't able to listen until now. What all did I miss? Well, the Phillies they got Michael Lorenzen, and they traded away a prospect infielder. So that's all that you missed. But we're having a debate right now on who else. The debate is who should be the leadoff hitter for the Phillies. And in my opinion, right now, it should be Bryson Stott. But where Larry and I disagree, and I like this because I think we see things different ways, is that if nobody else is getting on base, who else should be the leadoff hitter? Alec Bohm, if Bohm continues to do this for like 4 to 5 days, okay? If he can do this for like 4 to 5 days, right? Like, I wouldn't be opposed to saying that maybe he could be in the leadoff spot. Okay, if Juan Rojas is playing every day, which Thompson's not going to do, because he's going to want to sit him against lefties and whatever, I would say maybe, you know? But as of right now, because Thompson likes these veterans, you know, and and he likes to give the young guys a day off every once in a while. It's just what he does. You know what I'm saying? Brandon Marsh in the leadoff. I just looked up Kyle's on-base percentage leading off is at 306. He can give you a 1-0 lead by hitting a home run. Stott? Why do I need several candidates? I don't. I'll take Bryson Stott any day. Any day. I'm just saying that if you were to ask me who would be my second choice, it would be Kyle Schwarber. I don't make the decisions. I don't make the decisions. That's not what I do. Okay, I gotta focus on this. I don't make the decisions. left field, center field. Marsh is out in left. I think I should lead off since Lucky. Bro, I want Stott leading off. I do. That's what I want. It's just that Thompson's not going to do it. So I'm not opposed to moving Kyle Schwarber out of the leadoff spot unless it's for Bryson Stott. Why ask who else? We got Stott. Because I'm asking. That's like saying like who if you were to not have a cleanup hitter right now, okay? Like we don't really have a designated cleanup hitter because Bryce Harper is struggling. So who else would you have if that wasn't the case? Like if you were to choose, like who would you have as your second alternative? Okay, that's literally like that's all I was asking. I'm not saying that like who would be your number one option. Your number one option should be Stott. We can agree on that, and you and I do agree on that. We see eye to eye. I'm just saying that if I had a second option, if it couldn't be Bryson Stott, it would be Kyle Schwarber. If I didn't have a second option, if I had a third option right now, I'd probably put Brandon Marsh there. I would try Brandon Marsh in the leadoff spot over Alec Bohm. I'm not putting Harper, Castellanos, Turner. I'm not putting any of them in the leadoff spot unless Trey Turner's going on a tear. Try Rojas a few times and see how he does. I need him to play every day. I do. I need him to play every day. You're pretty sure that Marsh is in higher OPS than who, Alec Bohm? Maybe he does. Maybe he does. All right, so we got Arias, Soler, Cooper. Avi Garcia is batting in the cleanup spot. Huh. Okay. Garcia. Pretty sure Marsh has a higher OPS than Kyle Schwarber does. De La Cruz. With Stott leading off this year, hitting 259. Yeah. I know. I understand that, but if they're not winning games, something has to change. And if they can be scoring more runs at times and not have to always rely on the pitching, I'm willing to change that. Marsh might have the best OBP on the team. Okay. We can try it. I'm fine with trying it. I'm a permanent leadoff hitter right now, though, for me is Bryson Stott. It's just how it is. If you were to tell me, like, who would you permanently put at the leadoff position every day right now, it'd be Bryson Stott for me. That's just who it would be. But my second choice would still be Kyle Schwarber right now. That's just how it is. You knew I was gonna come in with that. My second choice would still be Kyle Schwarber. Oh, man. I love this. I really do. I think it's great. Just get me to the World Series. That's all I ask for. Rojas could turn into a leadoff hitter. He could. Yes. I'm fine with trying it. Yes. I'm not opposed to it. I'm only opposed if Trey Turner right now is leading off right now. If Nick Castellanos is leading off right now. If JT, this would never happen. Oh my gosh. JT is a leadoff hitter. Oh my gosh, man. That would suck. I don't know what we'd be doing anymore. But if JT was a leadoff hitter now, I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like it if Castellanos or Harper or Turner was a leadoff hitter. I'm fine with trying out Marsh. I'm fine with I want Bryson Stott as the leadoff hitter right now. I'm fine with trying out Rojas, but I trust Kyle Schwarber right now more than I do with both of those guys. It as a permanent, like long-term leadoff hitter. It shows how bad the offense is. Yes. Yes. That is correct. If this team is producing runs, I understand. But they have to get on base. And these guys don't get on base consistently, even though the numbers show that they do. Well, it shows how bad this offense is. You're right. Without Schwarber leading off, we wouldn't start the game off 1-0 4 times a year. Gosh, stop. Yeah, but then to be devil's advocate, like, how many guys have actually like had like I don't know how to put it. I can't do it right now. My mind is like all over the place because I'm trying to do two things at once. But I'm happy you guys are on here. Guys, if you're new to my channel, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Hit that thumbs up button as well. Turn on those notification bell icons. You guys are funny. I love you guys so much, man. I really do. This is all love. This is all great. It is. All right, how many hours? We got an hour and a half left. He's no Acuna. He's not. Yes, I get that, but like, who else do you have as your options as a permanent everyday starter? I'm fine with trying out. I sound like a broken record. I'm fine with trying something out. Every day, though, I'm taking Kyle Schwarber over anybody else except for Bryson Stott. As a permanent for right now. That can change, though. If we try something else and someone seems to be working, if Johan Rojas is getting on base and then he's stealing bases and it's been like a week or so, I'm fine. I'm fine with doing that. Okay, then maybe I change my mind. Maybe I did a bad job at explaining that. But yes, that is the whole point. A permanent everyday starter right now, from start to finish of the season, it would be Bryson Stott number 1 as my number 1 option. And the number 2 option would be Kyle Schwarber. Bottom line, Rob Thompson's doing a bad job by not leading off Bryson Stott. Yes, he should be leading him off. I'm totally with you on that. Yes. I want him to lead off more than I do with Kyle Schwarber. You can try Johan Rojas, but you're not going to play him every day, and I don't like that. You can try Brandon Marsh, but you're not going to play him every day. So with the trust, I mean, he doesn't play Bryson Stott every day either, but he plays Bryson Stott more than he does Brandon Marsh and Johan Rojas. Why would you want your leadoff hitter stealing bases? If this team is struggling with runners in scoring position, Larry, okay, then they're going to have to hit home runs. That's what it comes down to. If they can't get runners home with runners in scoring position, you're going to have to hit home runs. Oh, man. But I want Bryson Stott to be leading off. I'm with you. Schwarber is 0 for 1. This is so funny to me. Oh my gosh. I love you guys. I do. I need a sip of water, man. Lead off gold. Oh man. Okay. So Soler's playing out in right field. Oh my gosh, you guys are so funny. Derek Cooper's DHing. Wow. So Garcia's out in left. De La Cruz is in center. So Jazz has the day off. I wonder why. Just because he got back from the injured list? Is that why? Birdie's over at short. And then you got Gurriel. Gurriel is over at first. Okay. And then at third base, you got Segura. And batting ninth is Stallings. Okay. Yes. All right. What else was I going to say? Any more news in regards to trade alerts? I don't think so. Get me Adam Duvall. And no, Adam Duvall would not be a leadoff hitter if the Phillies got him. Marsh should be playing. Of course he should be playing every day. Yes. Yes. You understand where I'm coming from now. Yes. If Rojas and Marsh were playing every day, I would feel more comfortable because I'm seeing them play more and more and more as a permanent leadoff hitter. But I have to see in order to get a full evaluation on it. I'm fine with trying it. I'm totally okay with trying it. I just can't think of anybody else that deserves it more than Schwarber does because he is playing every day than Bryson Stott. That's all it is. Well, started out as a quick question and turned into an hour-long topic. I love it. Yes, man. I love it because Larry and I disagree. Because Larry and I, like this is what we do at times. Like, like we have these types of discussions, and I like that. I really do because I think that that's what makes us different. But I also don't think I always elaborate my thoughts correctly. I probably should go more in depth with my analysis. But that's literally it. Just from Rob Thompson's coaching perspective, if you're in Rob Thompson's shoes, you should be batting Bryson Stott every day in that leadoff spot if he's your permanent everyday starter. Okay. But trying out new stuff with Johan Rojas and Brandon Marsh, even Christian Pache, like when he's healthy. If Christian Pache was playing every day, I'd be more willing to say that he could be a permanent, everyday leadoff hitter. We're just not at the point where we can say that because he just keeps platooning guys. Well, started out as a quick. Ohtani should be leading off when we acquire him. If he is, no, I don't want that. If he's hitting for average and if he's giving you like run support, I don't know. I'd have to wait and see. I'd have to see it. I'd have to see it first. Okay, I don't know if I want Shohei Ohtani leading off. I would want guys to get on base, but if he's playing every day and these other guys aren't, I don't know. My mind is all over the place. All right, let me get home plate umpire is Shane. Is that Shane Livensparger? Okay. Shane Livensparger. If you guys are new to my channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, turn on those notification bell icons so that way you know when I go live or when I upload. We can talk about the Phillies. We can talk about Major League Baseball as a whole. We're very welcoming and we love having conversations with a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? We do. We talk about all different types of stuff. We talk about life. We talk about stories and different types of stuff. Whatever you guys are in the mood for. So, do you do Phillies games live? I do. Yes, we'll be on live tonight at 6:40. We do actual play-by-play. But like this, we also do interact like at the same time, you know. So I'll be saying the action, like watching it on the monitor here. Read your comments, and then we go back to the play-by-play, and we're very descriptive, you know. But we take an old classic traditional style approach. So you want Ohtani hitting homers with guys on base, but Schwarber hitting solo homers. Good point, Larry. All of them. No, it's not what I'm saying. No, that's not what I'm saying. No, 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 you're getting this misconstrued. Okay. Mookie Betts. I want him leading off, right? If we got a Mookie Betts, I want him leading off for sure. Because he gets on base a lot. Okay? In order for you to get runs, you have to get on base. And if you're not getting on base, right? If you're not getting on base, if you're not just getting on, how are you going to get runs if you're leaving guys on? They have a problem, Larry, with runners in scoring position. That's what they have problems with. So if Bryson Stott can get on, right, and then you have a guy like Bryce Harper that's hitting home runs, or Kyle Schwarber that's hitting home runs that can get you more runs, okay. But who right now has been consistent as the leadoff hitter who plays every day or almost every day? Who, as of right now, has been doing that besides Bryson Stott? That's what I'm saying. I hope that makes sense. I really do. My mind is like all over the place. I gotta get something to eat pretty soon. I am gonna go get a burrito. But if nobody else is getting on base and you're having problems with runners in scoring position, that's what I'm saying. This argument continues. Lol, got him, Larry. He's just trolling me. Stott and Marsh get on base. Okay, but Marsh doesn't play every day. So he's not. So I don't want him as a permanent everyday starter. I want to see how it goes for like 3 to 5 days if he's playing every day. There's always one game in a series where Marsh sits out. It is rare that you see Marsh playing every single freaking day. You know? Trey Turner plays every day, and he doesn't deserve it because he's been struggling. Trey Turner deserves less playing time than Brandon Marsh does and Johan Rojas as of right now. They're not getting you runs. They're not producing. When you have guys that aren't producing, somebody else has to step up. That's what has to happen. But if Marsh was playing every day, I'd be fine with saying that he can be your permanent, everyday leadoff hitter. Permanent. I think the better question is who's hitting these home runs, whether is Stott or Schwarber leading off. Should platoon Rojas and Schwarber and let Marsh lead off. Okay. Try it out. If it's working, if we're winning games, and if the offense is doing better, fine. I'm all for it. You're asking me 2 separate questions. A permanent leadoff hitter, or that I would say right now, like game 1 of the World Series, who do I want leading off right now? I want Bryson Stott leading off. Okay? As as a permanent everyday player. And my number 2 option as of right now, and I know that you don't agree with this. As of right now. Permanent. The only other guy that I would do is Kyle Schwarber. So because Schwarber leads off every day, Schwarber should lead off every day. No. I'm done. I'm done. No, that's not what I'm saying. if nobody else is getting on base, if no one else has proven to me that they should be the leadoff hitter, Alec Bohm goes on like a 15-game hitting streak. You know who I want? You know who I want leading off for my team? If nobody else is doing well, I want Alec Bohm because he gets on base. That's what I want. Can't even stay with a streak. I can't because it's just funny to me because I know that Larry doesn't agree. As an everyday starter, I'm willing to give other guys a chance. I am. But I want my most valuable players. I want the guys that I trust the most. And because Rob Thompson hasn't been playing these guys every freaking day, that's why it's not their fault. It's not their fault that they're not playing. It's on Rob. The most important game of the season right now, I want Bryson Stott leading off. Because he's proved it to me that he can do it because he's been in the lineup almost every day. Nobody else that has been in the lineup almost every day comes close to that spot. Marsh is not in the lineup every day. Pache's not in the lineup every day. Even though he gets hurt, he still probably wouldn't be in the lineup every day because that's how Rob Thompson is. So, up as a permanent starter right now, unless Rob Thompson changes his coaching or his managing duties and whatever, and he changes his philosophies, then the only other person I trust is Kyle Schwarber. That's it. That's literally my answer. Oh man. Okay, let me get Stature lead off. Second choice doesn't matter. I think Larry gave up. I think Larry gave up on that argument. Yes, Stott should definitely be leading off right now. He's playing every day. Your frustration should be on Rob Thompson because he doesn't play these other guys every day. That's what it should be on. What did I miss? Rising Rhino's in the house. What's going on, Rising Rhino? We're having a lot of discussions about the Phillies and the trade deadline. How many hours are you going for today? Well, we've been on here for 4 hours and 47 minutes. There's an hour, 13 minutes left until the trade deadline is over. Then we're going to take a 10-minute break. And then we're, Rhino, Phillies got Lorenzen. Larry's being sarcastic with, like, how much energy that should be because it doesn't, like, move the needle. First day of work done. Nice. Nice. Sick. How did it go? Let us know. And also, please post your links down below. Mark Ripperger. How about a prediction tonight? Ranger did okay last time against the Marlins. Man, I think tonight, as of right now, unless there's anything else that, if there's any big leaguers that get moved, as of right now, the Phillies, I would take them. I think that they should win tonight. Okay. I think it's time for the hat to come off. Okay. All right. Let's show off the hair. Let's do that, guys. So far, good. So far, so good. Kid starts up the 17th, so we got some time. Wow. Wow. Cool. Think the Mets will trade away Johan Santana? Didn't get fired? Great job. It's true. It's true. If you don't get fired on the first day, you're doing something right. It's true. Okay. All right. I think we're going to go get our burrito right now. All right. I'm going to take a very, very quick step off. I will be right back, guys. I want to go get my food. I need to go get some ice water. We're going to heat up the burrito. and then we'll be back on here. I'll take Alonso. Wait. Hold up. Did something happen? Or are you just saying that? Don't tell me that you're trolling with me. Don't tell me that you're trolling with me. Please don't tell me that you're trolling with me. Is Pete Alonso next? Should Pete Alonso diminish? Go get Pete Alonso, Brewers. Just saying. Okay. Sucker. With that, I'm going to take a step off because I'm afraid I'm going to miss something, man. I don't want to miss anything. I want us to be celebrating on here when something big happens. Jay Burger to the Marlins. Oh my gosh. Honestly, Jay Burger. Heard he might be available. Yeah, I hear you. The only first baseman that I would take right now is Pete Alonso. That's the only first baseman I would take. Everybody else, I'm not taking Goldie. I want a left fielder more than I do a first baseman. But if we're getting Pete Alonso with the bat that he has, and as hot as he gets at times, I want Pete Alonso. Take a break because then something will happen. Okay. That's true. All right. Yep, Jay Burger going to the Marlins. Okay. I wonder what the deal is for. I wonder if they're going to change their lineup now. Maybe there's a reason why. Who's not starting today? They're not trading Jazz Chisholm Jr. Who else are they not starting? They're not starting Fortes. Okay. Alonso can lead off. Stop. Okay, bye. Okay, I'll be right back. I was just joking. I'll be right back. All right, we're back, guys. What day is it? What day is it, guys? What day is it? Bronny, what day is it? Bryce, what day is it? Oh, why am I forgetting his daughter right now? Oh, man. It's Taco, even though it's Burrito Tuesday. I heard that he was actually trying to get that. It's game day. You're funny. Oh, man. It's not a watch party if we don't have any burritos in here. Burritos gone already? Dude, this thing is so hot because I just heated it up. The Dodgers and Detroit Tigers had a trade in place for left-handed starter Eduardo Rodriguez, but Rodriguez invoked his 10-team no-trade clause that included the Dodgers, and the deal is now dead. Huh. That's according to Jeff Passan. Wow. I'm shocked. The Dodgers must be so pissed. Holy moly. They must be so ticked off. Wow. Dude, this thing is so hot. I can't even eat it just yet. I gotta wait for it to cool. See, this is what I don't like. Okay, and hear me out on this. Okay, hear me out. Okay, I love it when food is warm. Well, my mom was right. Okay, I love it when food is warm. Don't get me wrong, but if it's so hot to the point where I can't eat it, it's like, oh yeah, like we're I'm hungry right now, but I gotta wait a couple of minutes because I gotta wait for this to cool down. It's sort of like a tease. You know what I'm saying? Like it's been that's actually a pretty good comparison to Aaron Nola. Aaron Nola has been a tease where I get so excited where I try, I'm seeing him on the mound and I'm trying and I want him to dominate and I'm excited for him to pitch and then he just fools me. That's what happens. Now, I mean, the product of watching Aaron Nola isn't as good at the end of the day, but the burrito always comes through, man. The burrito comes through. He'd rather stay with the Tigers. I think that's so crazy. And I trust Jeff Passan, man. Dodgers and Tigers had a trade in place for left-handed starter Eduardo Rodriguez, but Rodriguez invoked his 10-team no-trade clause that included the Dodgers. Excuse me. That's wild. He'd rather stay in L.A. Trey Mancini got designated for assignment. Oh, man. That's tough. Just makes you want it. Why the hell you want to stay in Detroit? It just makes you want it more. Yeah, that is true. Well, actually, no, it doesn't. Because maybe reverse psychologically speaking, it does. But in the moment, I'm kind of mad, but I'm also, yes. Oh, man, you're right. I do want it more. But see, I don't want Aaron Nola more when he's giving you these teaser of a performance where he's like, oh, yeah, you can't have this every night. You can't have a 7-inning, like 10 strikeout performance every night. This is what I can do. But is it what I will do on a night-to-night basis or on a start-to-start basis? No, it's not. Because he's a fraud. PH. Fraud. All right. Let's see if this is warm enough now. Or if they're not warm enough. If it's cooled down. Whoa. Okay. I don't know if you guys want to hear my chewing on here. What is a burrito? Okay. A burrito is like a wrap. Okay. It's a warm wrap. Okay. It looks like this. Okay. I don't know if you can see that, but in here there's guacamole, there's rice, there's chicken, there's corn, lettuce. It's a wrap, okay, that is Mexican for the most part. But yes, that's basically like what it is. It's good when you hear that crunch. Okay, cool. Okay. Icy Buckets is back. Eat it like a man, JJ. Thanks. I'm shocked about Eduardo Rodriguez, man. I thought maybe he would go to the Dodgers. Now the Dodgers have to hope that they can get Mitch Keller within the next 59 minutes and 19 seconds. What's up, Icy Buckets? Welcome back on here, man. Nothing too much else is new. I don't think Dombrowski's making any more moves. I really don't. Michael Lorenzen. And a burrito. We got a burrito, too. This is dinner. Bring your dinners with you, too, if you guys have not done so already. Okay. No, this is Panch. Panch Arrows. This is Panch Arrows, man. I like Chipotle, though. But yeah. ASMR. Oh, man. Guys, if you like watching me eat a burrito, hit that like button. Oh, man. That's the guy. Yeah. Oh, man. Come on. We need the bat. Just give me a bat. A bat that can play out in left field, that can get Schwarber off of his feet. That's all I ask for. I need to put this on your OnlyFans. Stop. Actually, I do know a couple of people that have that. Not me, though, of course. I definitely don't do that. That's funny. I can't stand the sounds of people eating seriously. Seriously, Larry. You can't seriously stand the sounds of people eating. I'm with you on that. Well, I don't have another option here because I want to stay on here, and I can always. I don't want to like rush eat this like when I go on my break, but we're on here for like 9 hours, especially when it satisfies. If they make satisfied sounds. You got any Mexican noises? Oh my gosh! Stop! You guys are too much. Oh my gosh! Fine, I'll mute my mic every time I take a bite. See, this is why I'm happy I did this, guys, because this is how we bond, and this is what we should be doing, and I want to, take these things to like another level because I care about friendships. I care about family bonds and those types of things. You know what I'm saying? No, we're not doing a Discord call. I'm done playing around with this. I'm done playing around with this, man. I'm tired. I'm a get off my lawn type of a person right now. Like when it comes to that, because I've tried it for like 2 hours, and we'll play around with it later. What's up, Chads? What's up, man? The crunching isn't bad as long as I don't hear any squishing chew. Okay, so the question is, did you hear any squish? Define squishing chew. Like, of course, like peanut butter, like Captain Crunch, or like something that's like very crunchy, like chips. Okay, like that's not good. The crunching isn't bad. Yeah. Oh, I did. I did. Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay. All right. Well, I'll turn my mic down. That's what I'll do. I'll fade it down. I will fade it down. But I do have to eat somehow, some way. Any other news? 53 more minutes. No, just the initial crunch is okay. Please don't. Eric, stop. 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 This might be funny. You saw Harrison DFA'd? No, I didn't see that. I did not see that. I did not see that. When did that happen? Just now? Maybe that means that they're going to make a move for a bat. Maybe they're going to make maybe that's a good sign for things to come. Oh, dude, come on, please get Juan Soto. Please get Juan Soto. Please get Adam Duvall. Please get somebody. Please get somebody. I need a bat for that can play left field. Or else this trade deadline is a failure. Josh Harrison got DFA'd. We should try for Dylan Carlson. I want guys that can produce runs. That's all I care about. Produce the runs. Eat them up. And Adam Duvall is that type of a guy. That's all I want. Juan Soto. I do. I want him. I know he's not gonna like I know that the Padres now are probably not gonna give him up, but come on, man. You know Dombrowski, he can fool people. He has a good way of talking to people. Maybe not today because maybe he's asleep, but I mean he did make one move, so I can't blame him for that, but I don't know if he slept on the wrong bed last night. I don't know what happened, but and I'm a bit Dombrowski fan. But I don't know. Maybe he had bedhead today. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. It could be whatever it is, but I'm looking at that smile that he has, and I'm just like, stop smiling. Like, do your job. Give away a international infielder. Oh man, Michael Lorenzen trade. Heyo Yu Lee. That's who it is. Cool. Jason Worth is probably still in shape. Bro, he has a Y in his name. It is funny to me. You got Jason Tatum with a Y in his name too. I'm so happy that and I love my mom. My mom's great, but man, my sister, she is a blessing. Because guys, I could have been named Jason, you know, with a Y, and I could tell And I wouldn't be able to tell people that if you take the first letter of July, August, September, October, November, that spells Jason. I wouldn't be able to tell them that if I had a Y in my name. That's why my sister's awesome. But she's awesome because of a lot more reasons, but I'm just joking around. No matter if I had a Y in my name or not, of course, I still would love my name. But it's just interesting to me. All right. That was good. Took a nice big bite. I took a bite out of crime, guys. Yes. Man. Good. You know, the one thing I don't like about having a beard, when it's like really, really long, is that food gets stuck in there. I love having a beard though during the wintertime because it keeps me cold outside. Keeps my face, or sorry, keeps me cold. Keeps my face warm outside. But yes, JJ McGriff. Yes. If you guys are just tuning in, first of all, my name is Jason Joseph. I don't want to exclude anybody on here that's not chatting. You're listening to Play by Play with JJ. We're not doing any play by play. We're actually having a watch party, if you will. Just watching what happens for the next 47 minutes and 55 seconds, even though there could be a deal that goes down afterwards, and you have all these types of things that could happen at like 6:05, 6:06, 6:07, I don't care when. But we're here for the trade deadline. And please make sure that you like, subscribe, and turn on those bells. Okay. I don't know if I'd rather watch you eat or Schwarber lead off again. Oh, man. Oh, man. Interesting. So, would you rather watch me eat what do you call it? The Schwarbinator hoagies than Kyle Schwarber leading off? That's my question. I say we shoot for Mike Trout. Because again, the only reason why I'm eating is because I can't go on. Or I have to go on like right after this. So I have to eat something. I'd rather watch JJ eat. Thanks, Larry. I say we shoot for Mike Trout. Yeah, that's not going to happen. But I'd like that too. I wouldn't mind getting Mike Trout, even though he's not the same Mike Trout that he once was. 6 p.m. is the deadline. That's why we're going on until 6. That's why we're staying on here, guys. That's why we're doing that. Oh, I know. I know that you are. I do appreciate that. I figured you were. I did. That was funny. You got me laughing. You did. You got me laughing. That was good. Eat a cheesesteak next time. Bro, cheesesteaks are good, but like, it's Taco Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? It's Taco Tuesday. How can you go wrong with Taco Tuesday? And plus, I could also say to yourself, well, I'm having the cheeseburger. Then I can make you feel jealous because you don't live, because I know that there's some people that don't live in like near Philly or like South Jersey that don't have access to those types of like cheesesteaks. You know what I'm saying? So then I'd be pulling an Aaron Nola. That's what I would be doing if I did that. If I did that, I'd be pulling an Aaron Nola. I don't want to pull an Aaron Nola because that's not who I am. Can't lead off if you don't eat cheesesteaks. I can't believe Cubs DFA'd Mancini, and that's if the Marlins get Berger from oh wow. I mean, like, they're keeping Bellinger. They have Patrick Wisdom, right? They like, who else are they gonna put out there? Go wrong when I'm on the John for an hour. I don't know what that means. Go wrong when I'm on the John. What's on the John? I'm still getting used to new terms. That's what I'm doing. Cheers. Okay. Did we finish doing this? No, we did not. Okay. What time is it? 5:15? Oh, shoot. We got to get our notes ready. Schwarber should lead off his day as Wawa. Or should lead off his day at Wawa. Should. That's a good one. That's not a bad one. He could also have it his way at BK if he gets a deal with them. But I don't know. Bro, does this chair really squeak? It does. Didn't really notice that. All right, we're turning on the iPad. Got to get that all set up. Forgot about that. All right. Let's see, what else do we have? Any more news on the Twitter sphere? Any more Twitter sphere news? Dodgers are out on Erod because of his. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. And dude, Wawa hoagies are great. But again, on a Taco Tuesday, guys, Taco Tuesday is what you got to do. So it's a Tuesday. Less than an hour to the trade deadline, and 29 teams have made a trade since July 1st. The one that hasn't, you guessed it, the New York Yankees. You know what Yankees fans are probably saying right now? But you guys know how I feel about this as as just a Phillies fan. It's great. Oh man, it is beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. You mean the X sphere? Yes. It's awesome. All right, so they won last night. Let's get this up to date. Boom. Bro, I gotta bro, the bot is going off. Actually, it's not going off that much. Jiva Newts did a good job with it. Shout out to Jiva Newts. I don't know if Jiva Newts is here, man, but thank you so much for always just being an incredible person. All right. Drop their link down below. If you guys are brand new to my channel, this is Play by Play with JJ. My name, of course, is Jason Joseph. We're just, having a watch party on here until the game starts. Until the MLB trade deadline's actually over, first of all. I need the sound effects during the game casts. It's a little bit hard to play when I'm doing play by play and press the buttons at the same time. That's not easy. But we like to have fun every once in a while. Like when we're having a conversation, maybe during or in between innings, maybe I might do that. But when we're doing the play by play stuff, we're just gonna stick to the basic stuff. But when we're doing trivia and when we play those sound effects, that'd be really cool. So, but yes, it just takes time, going through all these things. It's I spent, I'll be honest, I spent a couple of hours last night just finding some sound effects that I thought would be really cool, you know? Forget play-by-play, just press the buttons. Oh my gosh. Stop. Now you're joking. I know that you're joking. But yes. The effects are awesome. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I can't hear them myself right now, but I know how they sound, so thank you. We try to get creative on here, guys. And I want to get more creative, but problem is that I'm a one-man show. So, you know, I'm only limited to so much I can do. But if I could clone myself, I'd be doing much, much more if I haven't been doing so already. And I know I've been doing a lot. And I can't like not give myself credit for that because I have. I've been doing a lot. But, you know, we are taking this to a brand new level. Would you give up Turner, Wheeler, Kimbrel, and Painter for Ohtani? All four of them? No. It also like wouldn't work financially because you're getting rid of like two max contracts, and it wouldn't work for Ohtani with the deal that he has right now. So, and I wouldn't do it if even financially speaking, if it would be right. I need the sad Price is Right sound for the Dodgers. Yeah, that I can't do because that is technically copyright, technically speaking. But if I could find maybe something that was copyright free, I mean, it wouldn't sound the same, but still. All right, let me refresh this. So this goes here. Okay. It's a little bit weird that I'm getting ready as I'm talking to you guys. It's a little bit weird. Even though I really didn't study today. But I didn't really think that I cared that much about it, to be honest with you. You know? So, not saying that I don't care, because of course I care, but I cared more about coming on here, spending time with you guys, just having a little bit of fun. Because that's what we deserve to have. You know? How about a Ric Flair woo? Or the sound when Pac-Man dies. It's a good one, too. That's a good one. I like those. Those are good ideas. But I can't play them all. I mean, I like some of these sound effects, man. They're really cool. I'm just waiting for a big splash to come. There was only one thing that I didn't care if I get a flag for today. For today. But I'm only gonna play it if they make a big splash within the next 36 minutes and 40 seconds. That's what's gonna happen. 15 loyal people on here. 15 awesome people on here. Hello, everybody. I hope you're all having yourselves a great day. And I hope that you're doing well. It's been a very slow day from an MLB trade deadlines. Can you play all the sounders at once? No, because I'd have to press all the buttons. And I don't have that many fingers. So, that I can't do. But nice try. Plus, I have some sounds on here and on the Stream Deck. You know, so Stream Deck, man. Oh my gosh. I almost flipped out on that the other day because I thought that with all the I spent, guys, I kid you not, with the Stream Deck stuff, I probably spent about a week like just prepping the Stream Deck. And some of the buttons I don't use now. Some of them I still do. But you know, took a while for sure. It did. Got toes for a reason. Yeah, I don't want to take my shoes off. You're funny. Lol. All right, let's press this. Ew. No, I need a new thingy. Yeah, new browser. There we go. Trade alert. Nothing else. Okay. All right, let's see if there's any more trade alerts. MLB trade. Okay. Yeah, that's funny. White Sox acquire Luis Patino from the Rays. Okay. I don't know who that is. Andrew Chaffin is going to. I said that the Brewers are getting him, and that's not a bad move either. Paul DeJong, G-Man Choi. We all saw these. Rays shopping Manuel Margot, searching for bat first outfielder. I guess I wouldn't be opposed, but Mets have a deal to trade Tommy Pham. Says MLB Scoops. My man, what's going on? I appreciate you sincerely towards the game and your knowledge, along with ability to keep us in tune with everything. Much love, brother. Thanks, man. I appreciate you for coming on here, dude. I really do. I think that it's great that you guys have been coming on here. We're having a good time. We're just chilling. You know, I'm really trying to just spend more time with you guys, try to find ways of just, connecting with more people while also still doing what I want to do as well and what I have to do. And it's definitely been an adjustment. We're still adjusting to things, we're still trying to be creative, but we're also trying to be realistic at the same time. And, I love what I do. Don't get me wrong. I love what I do, but I'm still transitioning. You know what I'm saying? Would you want Pham? His name fits. Tommy Pham. I don't know, man. Trey Turner's hitting 7th. He's that bad. Yep. Yeah, man. He's struggling, dude. He's really, really struggling. You said Turner should bat 10th. Ouch. That hurt. Lorenzen's going to make his Philly debut on Thursday. Wow. Now that's news. What do you think about that? Thursday. Thursday's making his major league debut. That is for sure. Here in White Sox getting Luis Patino for the Rays for cash. But otherwise, I'm taking this deadline off. Tommy Pham poked his head into the manager's office and left the clubhouse in street clothes. No word yet that he's been traded, but the signs point that way, says Mike Puma from the New York Post of the Mets. Okay. Interesting. If he's going to the Phillies, you know what? I'll be happy with it. If he's going to the Phillies, I'll be happy. As long as we don't give up that much. I'm not pumped. I'm not, with the pom-poms. Unless we get Adam Duvall. Lorenzen should be in Miami tonight. No excuses. You're funny. No excuses because I know that you're joking, but it's funny. Where is he? He plays for Detroit, right? Yeah, they weren't even in Minnesota, so he has to move all his stuff and everything. All right. What are we doing? I'm losing my train of thought now. Okay, so there we go. Stats. We need more stats here. Larry, stop trolling. Stop trolling me. Come on. Should Lorenzen lead off? I heard he was a good hitter at one point. I did. I heard he was a good hitter. Pablo Lopez is second in the AL in strikeouts. I did not know that. Luis Castillo's fourth. He's tied with Garrett Cole. Okay. I just want the Phillies to make a move. Yes, sir, is back. Yes, sir. There we go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir, is back. Woo! Do I still have do I still have that sound effect? No. Sorry. Oh. Yeah. Okay, here we go. This is how bad the Yankees have been, or this is how every team is probably looking at the Yankees right now. I like some of these, man. I try to be creative. That one I could hear because it's coming from the roadcaster. Phillies make any moves? Yeah, they got Michael Lorenzen. That's it. That's it, man. He'll be pitching on Thursday. Yes, sir, being back is bigger than any trade the Phillies have made, says Samuel Rivera. Cheers to that. Cheers. I don't know if it's bigger. And, yes, sir, coming back is great. But don't get me wrong. I love yes, sir. I do. But Michael Lorenzen, man, he doesn't move the needle as much, but he helps a tad little bit. If no, that's a bad analogy. It's not a good analogy. Breaking down the deadline strategy of the Twins and the Guardians. They got 26 minutes and 48 seconds, guys. Unless a deal goes through after that. Where's Tommy Pham going? 780. Scherzer says Mets front office told him they plan to transition next year, not contend. 780? Wait. What are you talking about, 780? 780. Oh, 780 subscribers. Yes. Okay. It took me for, I'm like thinking like, what the heck? And then it just hit me. I'm like, whoa, shoot. Twins looking at righty bats. Pham is a possibility, says John Heyman. Dude, I don't trust him all the time. He's screwed up at some points. I don't trust him as a, I trust Ken Rosenthal. Yes, 780. Yes, we hit that. I'm proud. I'm very, very proud. All right, let's go over to this. Phillies stats. There we go. We got 16 people on here. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Turn those notification bell icons on so that way you know when I upload. Who do you like in our rotation? Christopher Sanchez looks good at last outing. Yes, man. Yes. He did. I like him too. He's another guy that can, eat up innings. So we now have more depth in the starting rotation. There's no doubt about it. We got more depth. You think the Phillies score 6 tonight? Over or under? I'm going to say less. Who has the best people from trades? I don't know. Can't think right now. Because now I have to get into broadcast mode pretty soon. I don't know, though. From the trades. Justin Verlander went back to the Astros. That was the biggest splash, I think, that happened today. So, that made them better. Under, says Larry, every night. But if Larry's leading off, though, you got to take the over. If he's the leadoff hitter of this team, then you gotta take a chance on him. You do. You have to put him in the leadoff spot. Larry wouldn't be striking out like some of these guys are. Oh boy. Anything big happened? Yeah, I just said that Justin Verlander got traded. He got traded back to the Astros, dude. It's pretty big. Who's trolling now? I think it's funny. It's funny. I'm just joking. Just joshing with you. I expect Larry to go 6 for 6 with the cycle too. Bro, he has to get a home run cycle. Not only does he have to get the cycle, he has to get the home run cycle. Become the first major league player to ever do that. And you know what? I believe in Larry. And I actually truly mean this, like when I actually say this. I truly believe in Larry. I do. I trust Larry a lot. Become the first person to get the home run cycle. I think that'd be really, really cool. I'd be very proud. My bad, I didn't hear you. Oh, no, it's okay. You're good, man. You're totally okay. I hit for average, not power. Okay. Well, you can still. You can do inside the Parkers, if you have speed. So you could do that too. Larry just got a stolen base, and your best leadoff, and you're the best leadoff on the team. Larry's the GOAT. Larry is Larry Boa. Larry Boa and Larry Anderson together. It's a good mix. It really is. I do trust Larry. I do. Really. Yes. Yes. For sure. We have a lot of fun on here, guys. We really do. I'm having a good time today. I thought that I'd be able to hear my sound effects besides the ones from my soundboard. But it's okay. Next time we do something like this, we will take more phone calls. I would like to try to come on here for something else like this, but I can't think of what else I could do. You hit 8 homers and stole 21 bases in Little League on a 305-foot field. Turn back the clock, man. Turn back those clocks. I know that it's not fall back. I mean, it's coming up, but it's not. That shouldn't happen just yet, but turn back those clocks. We could use you. Boa and Anderson. Larry is the best name in Philly. Yes. I'm a power hitter. Okay, well, okay, Larry doesn't prefer that, okay, in the leadoff spot. He does not prefer that whatsoever. But, okay, but if you're making an impact on the team, and if the team doesn't have any better options, okay, if Rob Thompson's going to play you every day, I would be totally okay with saying that you can be the permanent, everyday leadoff hitter. But I need to be proven. I need to see what these guys do on a daily basis, but Rob has to play them. So if he's playing you and you're doing a good job, just in the lineup, I want to reward you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you meant 205? I don't care. I don't care if it's 105. I don't care if it's 105. I don't care if it's 405. If you're hitting for power and you're hitting home runs and they're going over that wall, that's what I care about. I do prefer Fat Power in the 3 to 4 or 5 spot. Okay, wait, hold up. Expectation. This is from Joel Sherman. Expectation is that the Cardinals will still trade Jack Flaherty, perhaps in conjunction with an outfielder such as Dylan Carlson or Tyler O'Neill. The Dodgers still want to add a starting pitcher. Perhaps the Braves do too. And we have less than 20 minutes left. Okay. That's what I wanted to read. Okay. That's what I cared about. Come on, Dombrowski. 18 minutes, man. Come on. Get me Duvall. I have a mature voice because my Adam's apple is pretty deep. But if you want my voice to go deeper, let's get Adam Duvall. I don't know what the heck. That was. That was pitiful, JJ. Come on. That was really bad. I want that too. I'm actually with you on that for sure. Yes, sir. Must be smoking when I read 305. Instead of 3, 4, or 5 years. Samuel wants to know, Larry, could I hit leadoff? Yes, sir. Second. I will hit third for the triple play. Around the horn, triple play, man. Around the horn. Red Sox aren't gonna sell. Bro, don't bust my dreams. Don't let your dreams be dreams. It's a good saying. I want Ohtani. Just give me Ohtani, man. I want to go back to the World Series. Please, just get me back. I want October baseball. My favorite time is when you're getting the pumpkin spice coffee in the fall, and it's football season, and it's World Series baseball, man. It's one of my favorite times of year. Gosh, I want to go back. I have a burrito here, but I'm not that type of hungry. Actually, I kind of am. I'm hungry. I'm hungry to go back. Please don't cry, JJ. We think we'll have Ohtani. Dreaming big with Ohtani. Hey, Michael Jackson once said to Paul McCartney in a song called The Girl Is Mine, you keep dreaming. Or wait, was it vice versa? No, it was Michael. I can't like, sometimes I get to these points and I know this is like when I'm calling a game sometime. I don't always like go with my gut. And I really should, All right, Colton Wong is saying his goodbyes in the Mariners. No roster move. This is according to Daniel Kramer. No roster move has been made just yet. Okay, so that's some more news. Phillies don't need Colton Wong. They don't need Colton Wong. Okay. We're not going back to the World Series. Lightning doesn't strike twice. Thanks, Mr. Optimist. No, I'm kidding. I was joking. I was joking with that. I know that you want them to go back, obviously too. Obviously. But I do have to. I may have to agree with you on that. If they don't get hot at the right time, it's going to be tough. Even if we do get Ohtani, he will replace a starting pitcher and a batter. MJ also said he woo shaman. You talking about Michael Jordan? That one I don't get. That must be a Michael Jackson thing too. Oh yeah, he. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. I got you. I'm not that young. Jackson. Okay, yeah, okay. Even if we do get Ohtani, he will. Bro, he's the Babe Ruth of baseball. I don't care. If he gets us to the World Series, that's what I want. Get me back there. I want it now. Like Veruca Salt from Willy Wonka. I want to go back. That's what I want. Will it happen? I hope so. I do. I really hope it does happen. "13 minutes, man. This clock is making me a little bit scared." Okay. We're gonna put this down. Babe Ruth is literally the Babe Ruth of baseball. Okay, 6 runs. Is Schwarber leading off? Yes, Schwarber's leading off. Babe Ruth is literally the Babe Ruth of baseball. Okay, but like yes. I can understand what you're saying. However, okay, with all due respect, if Babe Ruth was playing in an era, okay, with these athletes that are more conditioned, okay, obviously it would be different. Babe Ruth would not be the same player, okay, that he was back then if he actually trained his body today and obviously back then they didn't have nutrition, they didn't have science that could back stuff up. But I do wonder if he would have been the same dominant self that he was. JJ, you should get a job manager of the Phillies and get Ohtani. Dude, I have, bro. That's literally putting me on the spot at the very last second, man. That's literally putting me on the spot at the very last second because I have 11 minutes and 40 seconds not only to try to get Ohtani, but to be like, yo, Dave Dombrowski. First of all, I have to get a hold of Dave Dombrowski. I do have some. No, I don't. I don't. I was joking with. But yes. Oh, man. That would be really wild. The Phillies had a chance to get Ohtani, but they said no. Who said no? The Angels? They said no? Keep asking. I want to go back to the World Series. Make us go back to the World Series again. That's my slogan. But could Ohtani eat 34 hot dogs and then play the way that he does? Ruth is the GOAT. Joey Chestnut could eat the hot dogs. He could do it. I don't know how he does that, man. I really don't. I hope he stays healthy, like in all seriousness. No. But Joey Chestnut, man. Austin Hedges got acquired by the Rangers. Wow, so Chirinos is not going to be catching anymore. Okay. By the Pirates. Yes. It's now 10 minutes. Yes. That's putting me on the spot. Not only do I have to go get Ohtani, but I haven't even reached Dombrowski yet, and I have 10 minutes and 5 seconds left. I don't think you want to do that to me. But I do appreciate the compliment. But then I also wouldn't be doing the game. And I wouldn't be doing what I love, guys. I would not be doing what I love on here. Could Joey lead off? I don't know. I don't have those. I don't have those stats, but you know, I'd have to rely more on the eyes. Does anybody actually have footage of Joey Chestnut playing baseball? I don't know. Yeah, is anybody good friends with Joey Chestnut? Because that's probably the only way I could find out, unless there's something out on the internet. Okay. Bobrovsky. Yes. All right. Okay, so who else do we got? We got 9 minutes. Okay. So we're just going to go with the cast the way that it is tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure it's still going to be all right. Orioles close to acquiring Jack Flaherty from the Cardinals, says Ken Rosenthal. Boom! That is... All right, Dave, we got less than 10 minutes to go. We got less than 10 minutes to go. Just end it with a bang. End it with a bang, dude. Heard it's 180. Oh, okay. That's cool. Come on. The Mariners are 7. I don't care about that. I care about my team. Hit that thumbs up button, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Turn on those notification bells. We will be going on right after the game. I don't know what that was. We'll be going on right after the game. Or right after this for the game. And we'll do our best, you know. I probably should be drinking up some water before I unleash my voice. I don't care who we get rid of. We need Ohtani. Thank you. I'm with you. Come on. And remember, okay, we give them like 5 minutes until after the trade deadline is done, because there's moves that get announced after that. Because that's what also happens. Excuse me. Luis Patino from the White Sox. Tommy Pham. Mets trade Tommy Pham to the Diamondbacks for prospect Jeremy Rodriguez. If that is true, that's from MLB Trades and Signings. So that I don't know. Is that true? Yes, as long as the deal was negotiated beforehand, you know, there has to be like a written document that I forget specifically what it is, but there has to be something has to be signed. It has to be like compromised before the 6 o'clock hour. They can't start the conversations then. If it was finalized before the 6 o'clock hour, that's fine. So, yes. So, is that true about Tommy Pham? Tommy Pham. we take those. This is Sam Hauser's account. Yep, they're getting him. I was not thrilled with the Tommy Pham signing during the offseason, and I was very wrong about him. He ended up being one of the few bright spots on this team. Best of luck to him in Arizona. He's going to the Diamondbacks. Wow. I think that's actually a good move for them. O's got Flaherty too. That might not be a bad pick for them either. A bad trade for them either. So the Giants aren't doing nothing. My dad's probably not happy about that. And the Phillies are just staying put, man. They're just staying put. We got 4.5 minutes left. Come on. Come on, guys. Maybe a walk-off would be really cool. This is a walk-off situation for you, Dombrowski. Okay? Look me in the eye when I'm talking to you right now. 4 minutes and 5 seconds. It says on that clock. Me, for my personal sanity, I want to go back to November baseball. Think about the YouTubers, the play-by-play announcers, the people like me. Think about us. Take yourself out of your shoes for a second and think about us. Okay? Not only do we need this, or not only do I need this, but you need this too. Your team needs this. Get yourself a left fielder. It's not over yet. That is correct. Thank you for saying that, PJ. It's not over yet, Dombrowski. Okay, if you haven't gotten on those phones yet, you have 2 minutes, at least actually 3 minutes to get on those phones right now. Just get that paper signed and just get them over. I could see something coming through at the very last second, too. I could. No word on Pham. Yeah, Pham is going to the Diamondbacks. That is for sure. Mets got Jeremy Rodriguez. That's a very good trade. I like that trade very much. Okay. I hope you like that pitch, guys. I threw a curveball at you all. MLB. Yeah, I know. The Yankees are acquiring. The Yankees made a move. The Yankees made a move. They're acquiring right-handed reliever Keenan Middleton from the White Sox. Oh, man. That's funny. They actually made a move. Can't say that they didn't make a move now. John Kruk was the closest. Yeah, that's funny too. Ever see that meme where the guy's poking a team logo with a stick and... Yeah, yes. I've seen that. The Yankees made a move. We love it. We love it, guys. There is growing buzz that the White Sox may trade Dylan Cease in the next 10 minutes, per sources say. Well, now it has to be happening within like the next 2 minutes. Dodgers and Orioles are seen as the favorites if he does move. Oh, man. Okay. 5:59. 5:59. Come on, man. One more move. Please get Duvall. Please get Duvall. Man, 6 hours goes by so quickly, guys. 6 hours goes by so quickly. That means I got to go on in 20 minutes. and start my clock, even though I'm really not. I didn't do as much prep work as I should have. But it's worth it, for this type of stuff. The guy the Yankees is gonna pitch a perfect game. Just like Domingo Germán, guys. Just like Domingo Germán. There's growing buds that the White Sox may trade Dylan Cease in the next 10 minutes. Okay. Jace Peterson, I saw that. Paul Sewald, I saw that. All right, so it's 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock, time is up. Show your cards, Dombrowski. Show your cards. Braves got better, even though they have a great team already. Man, come on. Tommy Pham, that was a good move to have the Cardinals or to have the Diamondbacks get him. That makes a lot of sense. I take him too. I would take him. I would take him. Take him for Aaron Nola? I would still do it. I would still do it. Oh, man, come on. This is stressful. Pierce Johnson got acquired by the Braves. I saw that. Starting pitchers, Blake Snell. Oh, man. Blake Snell, San Diego, Eduardo Rodriguez. So there's only 2 left on this list. Blake Snell and Eduardo Rodriguez. Pham should be a Philly Pham. That's funny. Are you saying yeah because you agree with that, or that something did happen and negotiations were to come? MLB trade line officially comes to a close. Yeah, no shit. Come on. MLB trades. Oh, this is so successful. The trade ceases to exit. That was funny. Whoever tweeted that out, it's a baseball bot. Orioles acquire Jack Flaherty, second least hits. Let's look at the top. Diamondbacks are acquiring Tommy Pham. Astros got Verlander. Come on, give me some new stuff. Don't say that. Never heard you say that word. Shocked. Thanks. Yeah. I'm human, guys. Phillies Pirates nearing swap of Bailey Falter for Rodolfo Castro. That happened 2 minutes ago. Okay. That was according to MLB trade rumors. That's according to MLB trade rumors. Phillies have acquired infielder Rodolfo Castro from the Pirates in exchange for Bailey Falter. Okay. So that happened. Who the freak is he? Who is he? Wait, who? Who? Who is he? Rodolfo Castro. Who is he? Who's Rodolfo Castro? The new Harrison. It's funny how he was on the Pirates. You're right. You're right. Oh, you're so right. Not Rodolfo Castro. Yeah, Rodolfo Castro. Rodolfo Castro. Who the heck is he? He's that one guy. Yeah. 45 hits and 197 at-bats. He has 22 RBI. He's hitting 228. He's 24 years old. What's he supposed to be like a Brandon Marsh for an infielder? Is he going to play first? Like, oh, what the heck is he going to do? What the heck is he going to do? Eduardo Rodriguez invoked his no-trade clause with the Dodgers, citing a desire to remain closer to the family on the East Coast, says Fabian Ardea. Okay. It doesn't help my Phillies. Who the heck is he? Okay. I'm back trading. That is true, right? The Pittsburgh Pirates, yeah, the Phillies in exchange for Rodolfo Castro. That's what happened. You should call him that one guy. Still will be some trades that were done and not announced by the next few minutes. Papers should have to be filled out. Or yeah, papers just had to be filed with MLB by 6 o'clock Eastern time. Okay. So there still could be some more moves. Twins have been skeptical to trade based on their outcome of their deadline. Ground ball to that one guy. That player's the only player. MLB deadline is going on right now. Jack Smith beats the MLB trade deadline. Oh, man. Anybody find some information about our new guy that we have? The Phillies got Rodriguez, that needle would have moved a lot more than acquiring Lorenzen. Yeah, I'm with you. When's the funniest comment? Russ says, well, this MLB... yeah, I'm with you on that. Wow. Yes, says Brian Looper. Yes, in regards to the comment? Or yes, that we have a new trade? We have a new trade. He's that one guy. What more do you need to know? These are requiring Michael Lorenzen from the Tigers. Oh my gosh, come on. That's funny. Oh boy. Oh man. Wow. What a day. Well, unless something was spoken, I'm not happy. I'm really not happy. I'm fine with staying put and with them getting a middle reliever type of a guy or somebody that can eat up innings. But the number one thing that you had to do was get another bat. Because this offense needs help. They just do. And I agree that they have to figure it out. And that they can. I just want some insurance. Just get me get me somebody that can just produce runs. OMG. OMG what? Don't tell me that you're trolling me. You're not trolling me, are you? Angels are acquiring Dominic Leone. Okay, that just happened. Diamondbacks are getting... okay, so Dominic Leone's going to the Angels. The Mets are selling. Totally agree with you. Philly halftime, man. Thanks for coming on here. I'm with you, man. I'm not happy. Look, we'll go over a whole trade deadline assessment. We'll probably do it either tonight or tomorrow. I haven't decided yet. But we still have to do the game, guys. Okay. All right. We'll wait 4 more minutes. Nothing else is new. But Dominic Leone is going to the Angels. Okay. Marlins, wait. Oh, okay. That was supposed to be an hour ago. That was tough, man. What happened in the latest Phillies trade? Good. They got an infielder for they got a guy named Rodolfo Castro. He's an infielder for the Pirates. So I guess they might just use him for depth or whatever. But they got rid of Bailey Falter, so they're sending Bailey Falter to the Pirates. That's what's going on. Okay. Well, I guess we should probably get going and start our clock pretty soon. But, guys, thank you all so much for coming on here. I had a blast, even though I had a hard time not hearing anything. But, you know, I really did have a blast coming on here. And I want to thank you all so much for doing that. Look, we're going to go on for the Phillies game. We're going to be doing play-by-play. And we'll see how everything goes, man. That's what we're going to do. And I'm looking forward to it. Come on. Definitely come on and listen to me do some play-by-play. And let's have a conversation and keep the conversations going about the Phillies. All right. Love you guys so much. I'll catch you all in just a little bit. All right. We're going to sign off for right now. We're going to get some stuff to eat. We're going to finish our burrito. And we're just going to go on. It was. I still had a great time. I love doing these types of things, and I thought that it was really just worth it, even if I'm not studying, It's not like I don't know anything either. So, I care about you guys. And that's very valuable to me too. All right. Love you all. I'll see you all in just a little bit. Unless you see me first, then I won't see you.